Hey, Homeland. Okay, boys, here we are. Gladius. Okay. I just want to see one thing here before we go. This can be so good for the future. I just had to check it out. There's some really nice potential games now with this. Why do we put this on very high on both? Let's see how everything looks on very high. They don't look like very high, honestly.
Reporting in.
So it doubles the cost of the guardsman.
Your command.
Huh.
Executing building routines.
So very high just doubles the cost of buildings. Doubles the cost and upkeeps. Yeah, interesting. About just high.
Your command. To attention, men.
Seems like 50% more. So high is 50% more, very high is double. Yeah. I have to definitely experiment with that one in the future. Yeah, let's continue with the sisters here. We also want to see the rest of the units while we are smacking these two factions. It's only on hard, so nothing really special going on here. These are hospitals that get bolt pistols. More hospitalers. And there are the enslavers, but hospitals have very high morale. How hard are the slaves gonna hit? There's like some damage there. We're gonna still do something here. Fellow sisters. Anguish Uni. It's the Carnes. More Bell Sisters here. Gonna clear this area here. Ethereum, huh? Lots of Scorpions here. There always lots of them there next to the nests. They don't like melt the bombs. I don't know the things can bleed against melt the bombs. These are our meltas. The sisters of Pentia. A bunch of wildlife around. Looks like the AI is barely touching wildlife as usual. They really do shit against wildlife unless it's at least very hard. Yeah, two held artifacts are units are pretty tough here. Those ones might get killed because they have not much armor. Could have probably used the Celestine Anguish before he moved. It's a mistake. Should have moved this one into the ruin here and then open fire. Wasn't there a Scorpion here? Might have been. Pull this unit. Melt the bombs. Okay, where are we with research? Damage of bolt weapons. We have a lot of influence. Can only use one currently right per turn. Dealing with the Chaos and the Green Sisters, but it's only on hard.
The Plague God bestows his gift. The plague barriers of Nurgle are now yours. Embrace your most hedonistic hungers.
Obliterators with the Mark of Slanesh. Gotcha. Oh no, we're getting invaded here. What are we gonna do? Survive invasion and kill all invaders. This one gives plus 10% damage to all bolt weapons. Snipers. Good rattlings from a quest. Those explosive shells do something. They even have 3 range. For loyalty stuff here. It's Guitar Rangers spawning from the invasion. I guess something to annoy the impossible a lot of infantry from the sisters. Why can this thing still act here? Ah, we have this thing here. Look at that, the thing is destroyed before they actually fires. It's out of sync. Meanwhile, they increase the price of DLC by 2.5 euros. Nothing we can do about this right now, and not sure if we really want to do this right now. We want to see the rest of the stuff. The Saint alone can cripple these factions. I guess this is the soundtrack from the sisters. Or health. Now we have plus 30% health in our units. I think it was also 2 artifacts for loyalty. Semper Veritas. These are Meltas. I guess this is not active all the time. You have to move into the range possibly. Getting our first Paragon warsuits. Got 3 hangars and 1 chapel. So we're gonna get another chapel here in case there's something else to build. We also want to claim this first, actually. Get the 20% more acquisitions here. And another chapel. This is for growth. City is now on all stuff here. Let's get the final research buildings. This is a 20% research outpost. Armors or mortifiers. This is gonna be like additional 1 armor and a mortifier. What the hell is that 1 mortifier I have? Here. You got 6 armor. And they're not considered infantry for that armor, so it has to have a special technology for it. Huh. Just what you need to waste research time on nonsense like that. Furious Fusillade. Increase the armor penetration of assault weapons. Yep. Flamethrower is an assault weapon. Yep. Exorcists, 1-shot scorpions.
The master of carnal joys seeks to prolong your life.
All of these things are spawning around. Kinda stupid they just spawn on top of you. These are the Paragon warsuits. Those kind of like those warsuits from Edge of Tomorrow. 30% more health. Does have a lot of health right now. The weaponry looks good. But it's 2 entities, so it has to rely on both being alive for damage. It does have a field of the pain damage reduction and a shield of fate, so it does look tanky with a good base. Immediately leveled up. Uses 1 assault weapon as well. It's a grenade launcher assault weapon. Built as a heavy weapon. Oh, where are these enslavers going? Trying to recuperate here, huh? Or obliterators. Oh, so much wildlife here. It's like they did done nothing to clear this stuff again, as usual. So things when they don't move, they got extra accuracy because they lose it after they move. Boy. So we'll get killed there. We gotta poke the losing even at this point doesn't really matter. It's all weak anyways. Comes numbers more than anything. This one actually can only move now. This is not Adepta Sororitas unit. Oh. But this one works. It's like another bug. They produce castigators in 2 turns. That should be enough to overwhelm any opposition. Castigator has explosive shell and anti-armor shell. It's versatile, like the shitty Predator. Penetration and assault weapons. I mean, this is actually a more expensive castigator, but this unit without the heavy bolters is shit. Not even the body is that good. But the main gun on the Predator is bad. Is the Predator that bad on Tabletop as well? Twilling lance cannon, it's such a poor weapon. For a tank. Almost like it's supposed to be a secondary weapon. Main battle tank of Astartes has arrived. Main garbage. Just scrap that shit and build me some Lemon Rust battle tanks. They're okay damage against single entities. As a main gun in this game is shit. Like the battle cannon has blast damage and ordnance damage, so it has good damage against multi-entity and a single entity. And last can just have slightly higher accuracy and makes a little bit more damage against single entity. Basically, but the problem here is one last cannon is shit. But you can't give it two. What they really need to do, make the Predator last cannon do more damage, just for the Predator case. Having a last cannon on a tank, that's shit. And being tank is not good enough. It's not even that tanky, it's just average for a tank. What the hell is the point of the Predators? By the time you research heavy bolters, you can only get better units. Literally, a Devastator Space Marine has nearly 3 times the firepower of a Predator. And they cost the same. Eight, 1, 6, 10. So it gets 2 more accuracy because of twin linked. Fucking hell. The twin linked on the main gun is not good enough. You should have even more accuracy. 2 more accuracy just because it's twin linked, and a main gun on a tank, on a main battle tank. It is so bad. The only thing that saves the Predator is the additional heavy bolters. Just a crap unit. Castigator costs a little bit more, but it's like so many times better unit. So many times better unit. The fact that all these starts with heavy bolters is the way to go. And Castigator is a tier 5 unit. I think Predator is like tier 4, maybe tier 3. Predator is not worth the requisitions, it's like just not worth it, it's just a scrap unit. There's a rare situation where you might need more bodies to tank damage. Because Predator can tank damage better than a Tactical Space Marines, because it has a single entity. So it will take damage, but it will not take any casualties. And if you have like 2 of them, that might be enough for you to minimize casualties and fight off something bigger. But why get 2 Predators when you get 2 last cannons? Fight them off, destroy them. So you have a... going with the expectation you're gonna be taking damage and fighting something off. When you can go with 2 Devastator Space Marines and you can destroy them. If you make a mistake or they surprise you, you might take a little bit more damage there. But Devastators will not be alone. Same like the Predators will not be alone. Predators alone with just twinkling class cannons can't do shit. The moment the infantry arrives, they can't kill anything. Unless they have additional heavy bolters. And it's disappointing because Lemon Rust Bell Tank is like one of the best units in the game, while Predator is one of the worst. 7 odds right at the start, nice one. I would say my bad tweaks, but it's automated. It's automated. How did you not get a gift sub the other day? There's like somebody, there was like 110 plus gifted subs. Hey Deadpool. If you're here every day, you eventually just get a gift sub all the time, really, literally, because people are gifting more subs than actual active viewers in the channel sometimes. We may actually get a gifted subs while I'm not even watching the channel. I guess you just missed the RNG there. Kind of want to clear the wildlife here. So sad that the AI still has struggled with this. Like the hard AI is such crap we're dealing with this shit here, and the very hard they turned the game into like way more grinder for compared for a basic game. Two rights can be simultaneously active, let's go that. We have to see a couple more things and then we just have to finish the enemies here. This is just an introductory game of Adepta, Sororitas. Adepta, is it Adepta, Adeptus? Adepta... What the hell is that word, the first one? Adepta, I think it is. I saw that message. You saw 2 band blades for sale. How much is one band blade then? How much does the one cost? A little bit trouble here. They might actually do more damage to her here. This is a sacred right that restores hit points on all the units that have Shield of Fate. Not doing much damage here, I guess because of concussion. And blinded at the same time. Still have to drop one of the obliterators. The tanks are coming to steamroll the chaos. Oh, still some other stuff. There's also quest happening, usual boring shit with it. Grenade launchers have multiple attacks. Multiple attacks on the Paragon Warblade, and there's multi-melta here. I guess there's a lot of attacks here. Blades do most of the damage. Lemon Rust is 40 pounds. How much is pound these days? What's the short, the acronym for the British pound? Forgot. Sterling. GBP. 865. I guess it's okay. It dropped a bit, huh? It's exactly 15% higher than Euro. Duncan did a video opinion on BAM, we should watch it. Can watch other content creators content my stream regarding Warhammer. Those content creator jerks will arrive here and accuse me of stealing content. No, it's never gonna happen again. Thank the community. Man, there's some real big douchebags in that Warhammer community. Fun thing is, when you check their content, they're pretending like they're the angels. All friendly and like. They're like the worst kind of people on this planet. Pretenders. Posers, yeah. Bunch of posers. Warhammer community has some of the worst people I've met in the world. I've seen in the world. Heck, even the LoL community has seen better than some of the Warhammer people I've seen. I guess this is a very good situation for the minions. Why are they called the minions? Does anybody knows? Are specialists? This seems like good against armor. You must produce vehicles at this point. Means a type of angel. Because, you know, Scorn, I know that these guys are okay with this, so you don't need to ask for permission. Because there is no way they would say no, you know, to this. The next day I did ask them for permission, they were like more than happy about it. But there's some guys here, you know, like, you know, you're stealing content shit. You don't need to ask permission for these things, really. Especially if you comment on it. It's a public video on YouTube, right? They nearly killed her here yet. Nearly. Yeah, I know, but those guys were really rude about it. Really soured the experience. And I did contact the guys that we were watching, and they were more than happy for us to watch it and comment on it on stream. It's basically free exposure. We would have been watching more of it, no doubt, but those guys totally ruined it. Those two douchebags. Wherever they were. The way they did it, you know, they just entered the channel and started causing trouble, insulting instead of asking about questions and stuff. Immediately hostile from the get-go. There is no growth in this industry without exposure, especially for content creators. So unless people find your content or somebody spreads your content, you're literally gonna die over time. Unless you reach to the point where you can survive. So there is like zero growth for content creators without exposure. Even if you put something on YouTube that has millions of users on an hourly basis, it means shit. It means shit. Because you can find similar, even worse videos than yours, for example, that has 10 to 30 times more views. So you're going to be at the mercy of the RNG of the algorithm without some proper exposure. Like, for example, this is just a basic generic example. I put Fallout New Vegas radio message on a short YouTube video. Everything right, named it, tagged it. I didn't try to get a growth on it or something, but I put it there just so we can click on it, you know, to get howdy. Somebody did the same exact thing like a year later, and he had 20 times more exposure. A completely random person. And his video was viewed, I think 4 to 5 times more. It doesn't really matter from like any really side here to gain something out of it. I'm just saying that one video got 4 to 5 times more views than the other one. They're both like literally invisible. And he done like a year later. So it's weird how these things work. So if you're creating content, it means shit. I've watched people over the years that literally makes hundreds of hours of content a month, and they literally never get any growth. Especially Total War channels. And then there's a guy creates 2 videos, out of nowhere appears, and he gets ridiculous growth in short time. And then every video he gets kinda retains some of it, to the point where he literally just got lucky overnight and got to that point where he's might survive. So it's a brutal industry. So without people watching your content and spreading your content, watching is just not enough. You have to have a constant growth, Because for every couple hundred people you get, a couple hundred people will stop watching you. Because how the content works, until you reach a certain point, any of the people you come, they're gonna go as well. People come and go. Don't just grow, you just also, people might subscribe, but they might watch your videos. And then people come with literally a game that's over 20 years old, literally has zero growth, it's overpriced, has a bad rep, and these two douchebags are going aggro and hostile on people trying to learn about it. It's crazy. I was just looking from a bad experience that happened a couple of years ago around us. Nothing with Games Workshop, no, it's more about some Warhammer community stuff. I don't have any bad experience with Game Workshop. I do hear stories like it's corporate stuff, they're always the you know, bad guys, right? But more like some of the people in the community. Exorcist, let's go see Exorcist. Have you seen the Exorcist fire those rockets? The Saint Celestine is in trouble there.
Your pain shall be nulled by Slanesh's embrace.
Hey, Parik. Watching some of the Magic the Gathering community content creators on YouTube while I'm walking around, kind of give me a new perspective, you know. Some of them are jaded as fuck, man. It's like, I don't want to really sound like that, but I think they sound like way worse than me sometimes. Literally, in the recent weeks, from those people that I used to watch talk about these products and stuff, everybody literally turned on as like going crazy on just complaining and drama. The only Magic the Gathering YouTuber I know is that guy who looks like Bilbo Baggins. Who? Talarian? Talarian Community College, the professor. Looks like Bilbo Baggins. What? Doesn't look like Bilbo Baggins. Yeah, I do watch his videos. He does good stuff. It also does seem just jaded enough. Like veteran Magic players who are not jaded, I don't really trust them. All the good guys I've seen on YouTube, they are just jaded the right amount. But holy shit, man, the community is on fire the last couple of weeks with magic stuff. If you find somebody who's just happy, be suspicious. If somebody's enthusiastic and happy all the time, and it's just like doing small talk and asking you how you're doing, I'd be very suspicious of these people. Those are the fakers and the posers. A couple of them are like, I've seen a couple of them, is like always happy. I just, it's like one of those synths. They've been replaced by synths, they're not real people. The secret to my power is I'm always jetted. Well, Dick, bro, I thought you were toxic. Yeah, why you just jetted and toxic, or is it both? We are all toxic. It's Corona, right, Pradik? I love it when the developers and the companies are using the defense. Our community is toxic to us. The content creators are being toxic to us. It's them, it's not us. We're doing good work. That's like the worst thing I've seen in the recent years. Well, they're somewhat shrewd, but they're starting to use that excuse more and more. I had it from CA themselves tell me, personally, that they accept my criticism. When I was doing their early access influencer nonsense program. They didn't want me to go. They told me personally that they are fine with criticism. They accept criticism. Still left. Well, they definitely don't want to hear your criticism and your bitching and complaining, but their policies, they're fine with it. They accept it. Even if you might be on their payroll. Which I wasn't. Benji will kill is cool. She's in a little bit trouble here. Let's hide in this forest here. The industry just wants their community to be happy. Be happy, always hype the content. But they expect to do this at the same time as they release half-assed, unfinished, buggy products. Yeah, I said products, I didn't say games. Because that's how they treat it, as a product. When you're thinking it as a game, they treat it as a product. And some companies that still treat their games as games, more like stuff with passion than just as products. So if they were doing things right, they wouldn't really fuck it up, and they wouldn't really get to that point where they would have to call their community toxic. Because they expect you all these things from you, and they still don't really want to give 100% into it. Fuck me, they don't even want to give you 85%. Best case scenario, you get 80%. You get 80% tops. You know, guys, when CA always releases something great, something amazing, we only get 80%. Because as you play it for a couple of weeks, you see all the issues. And most of them will never be resolved. Because that's done. You know, like a couple of reworks they did. Best case scenario, you get 80% of it. Like a Wood Elf update, that's like the best you can get from C8. That's like the best you can get, 85%. That's their 85%, Wood Elf update. Emperor update, they might have gave it 60%. Emperor update, they might have gave it 60%. Greenskin update, 65. 65, 70 might be generous. Beastmen, psh, almost 85%. Vampire Coast campaign pack, fuck me if they gave it 50% there. That was the half-ass shit. And they still charge full price for it. How far did I get yesterday? I played for 4 hours, Strackland. I was just running around. Chill. Fuck you, cookies. Two hours at cave? What cave? I didn't spend 2 hours at cave, that'd been like 10 minutes. Well, cookies, if the vampire cost was any lower than 50%, it would have never been released. Because they still advertise that as a campaign pack.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Strackland, why you gifting sub to Cervantes? Let him suffer the odds. And this spicy rum is good. I can't believe it's 35% alcohol, and I don't feel like 35% alcohol. Maybe like 20%. I got me some spiced rum tonight. Hate seeing VIPs without sub badge. I don't know, I've Cervantes myself an accident next year. I drank a 50% beer, didn't feel like 50% at a time. Had this Danish, I think it was 10% beer. It didn't feel like 10% beer. It was all like a big can of 1 liter beer. Will I give him a mode? How much are you offering? Better take away Cervantes VIP is what I'm hearing. I can't take away his VIP. Deal was a deal. He might get modded and then he loses VIP and then I can unmod him. That works. How much to get cookies as a mod? $100. I'm cheap. You can accidentally get a timeout. Well, you can time out VIPs. Cookies has been here for a while. He's like a pillar of community. I mean, he's been here for a while, and he triggered me many times. He even made me drunk a couple of times. He gave me some money too. It's a love and a hate relationship. I like cookies. I don't eat cookies in real life now. There's so much better things to eat that's bad for you. I'm not a fan of cookies. Sometimes my sister-in-law, who eats a lot of this sugar stuff, gets me some cookies, but I regret it immediately. Too sweet, the cookies, especially since this year. Yeah, I'd rather eat a burek than I eat some cookies. I had all kinds of cookies, Corn. I'm just not a fan of cookies. There is no sugar in real cookies. Well, there's carbs in cookies. And carbs, your body turns carbs to sugar. Starch is sugar. But most cookies have added sugar as well. It's not just that the cookies are unhealthy for you. I just am never been a fan of cookies. Well, it's a layman talk, I think. It's simple terms, like pretty much all carbs are just sugar. They just have their fancy names. When people say sugar, sometimes they think the white sugar, and sometimes they mean anything that's carb. Is it easier to say sugar, or is it easier to say carbohydrate? But all cookies have added sugar, and they have high in carbs as well. Oatmeal is still high carb. It's a little less worse. I had actually an oatmeal chocolate cookie this year from IKEA, and it was really sweet. It's like I was eating sugar, white sugar. But everything is really sweet these days because I don't eat sweet stuff. I don't think you need to add sugar to most cookies. But I'm like I said, I'm not really a fan of cookies as food. I'm not really a fan of cookies as food. I don't really hate it, but I like eating other things. Natural sugar in orange juice or white sugar has the same shit loyal into your body. The moment the orange loses fiber, sugar in orange juice or sugar in white sugar is the same stuff. So drinking orange juice or drinking water with white sugar is the same shit. If you wanna have healthy oranges, eat the fruit, not drink it. You need fiber with it for it to be healthy. The moment the fiber is gone, it's bad. So you wanna eat oranges, not drink them. Orange juice is bad for you. Doesn't mean if it's natural sugar that it's good for you. That's one of the biggest lies and bullshit they sold you. Natural sugar is still sugar. It's not gonna kill you if you have it sometimes, but it's not a thing you should eat every day. Fructose is actually worse than glucose, yeah, because only the liver can process it. The liver is needed for other things. Oranges are good for you, I think. I don't eat oranges, but I think they're good for you. You can definitely eat oranges sometimes, but drinking them, that's bad. And that comes from somebody who drank shit on orange juice in the past. Doesn't mean that you can't have it. You know, just don't drink it every day. If you like it, drink it, but don't think it's healthy. It's a healthy thing. Nothing with 10% sugar is healthy. Especially with no fiber in it. Exorcist. Yeah, fruit is for fattening up during the summer, fail to survive winter. Is that you go, then good for you. You also get some nutrients from fruit as well. But we have nutrients everywhere these days, so fruit is not critical to your diet. Small glass a day of orange juice, that's fine. That's fine, as long as you don't add all this stuff. You move. You have actually better access to vitamins in vegetables and other food than fruit. You don't need fruit for vitamins. It's definitely a way to provide your body with some vitamins, but there's a better way to get vitamins than fruit. Natural way. Like lemons, for example. Lemon juice is amazing. You're not gonna eat lemons, but adding some lemon juice to, you know, get that lemon water, that's pretty good. So if you care about stuff, healthy stuff from the oranges or lemons, you just drink a little bit of lemon juice. Just half a lemon in a glass of water, and you're good. But thinking you need to eat these things for vitamin C, this vitamins, but much better access to vitamin C and other stuff. To prevent scurvy, you need like a very minimal dose of vitamin C. Scurvy is like happens on the far opposite spectrum of things if you don't have any vitamin C. I know a guy who eats a bowl of fruits every day as a dessert and is very ripped. Well, if you exercise, then you can eat more carbs. But most people don't exercise, and they eat a lot of carbs. If you're healthy, there's nothing wrong with fruit. If you're exercising, it's probably even good for you. If you're living like a sedentary life and you're not exercising and you think eating fruit is gonna make you healthy, that's not what's gonna happen. I was eating fruit all the time, and I still got super overweight and unhealthy. Most of this diet stuff these days is just industry and capitalism these days. It's gonna be a while before they convince people anything these days. I've been eating some days 3,000 calories, but I was walking every day for 7 kilometers, and I was still losing weight. 3,000 calories is almost like normal diet for grown men. Yeah, the diet stuff is very complex and everybody's different, so moderation is the key. You need a little bit of everything. Is that burning 3k, not in 3k? Yeah. Well, that's different. The burning 3k, is that burning... burning 3,000 calories a day, that's crazy. That's like 5+ hours of exercise. I had a couple of days when I burned 3,000 calories, and that was a lot of walking. I did 2 days with 35,000 steps in a row. Get to the point where you actually get exhausted for the day. 5 hours walking at a good pace, that's pretty much that. Especially if you're overweight. Also, it doesn't really matter the amount you do. It's also how you do it. By just walking a little bit faster, you can change your whole metabolism. So it doesn't matter, your body might get used to walking 10 kilometers a day if it's your job. But try walking those 10 kilometers a day a little bit faster. Speed matters more than anything. After a while. Like, when I started exercising, man, I would be dying going up the stairs. Now I can rush over 100 stairs in a very short time and be fine. I'm getting so much faster and lighter, and I'm still overweight. I'm even sick these days, and I can still do it. Every day. I guess this is what it feels to be in shape. Physically active. I am fast for a dwarf. dangerous or short distances. When I started doing this, I didn't really follow really anything. I just started with something, and then I just self-taught myself, self-learned, and I just did what worked for me. There's a lot of bad advice on the internet. And like I said, everybody's different. So if something works for me, doesn't mean it's gonna work for you. But it clearly worked for me, and I did it on my own. My body is getting more toned every month, and I lost a lot of weight. A ripped elk. I don't think I'm gonna get ripped. I'm envious of Scorn's petite figure. What did the family say about the change? Well, they're happy for me. Especially my mother. My sister-in-law is jealous because she's also fat. She tried to do it with me when I started. She lost some weight, but she couldn't keep up, so she quit. It's probably way harder for women to do this because their hormones are fucked up half the month. I was fat, then lost weight, now fat again. In what period of time, Pradik? What was the period of time? Two days. What the hell, foiled? You can't say such things here. This is an American platform. 9 stones. Looks like we got another scorn here. It's calories in versus calories out. Oh boy. If you have a surplus, you'll gain weight, and if you have a deficit, you'll lose weight. It doesn't work like that. If you're unhealthy and your hormones are imbalanced, that is never going to work. That's why losing weight is so hard. And the moment you're gonna be going overkill, you're gonna be pushing yourself to the point where you're going to need a iron will to actually keep going, and your metabolism will go slower. Restricting to lose weight, that's I think that's the worst thing. That's literally punishment. Like I said, everybody's different. There's this thing as hormones, which dictate your life. Genes are there in the mix as well. It's different for male, females, depending on your age. It's very complicated. Calories in, calories out, that's bullshit. 100% bullshit. I ate well this year, like real well. lost 42 kilos. Real food and some exercise is gonna be critical. Not counting calories. There are days I've been eating over 3,000 calories. But I was physically active every day. Walking at a fast pace, sometimes 2 hours. Getting healthy and getting your hormones balanced, that's critical. Counting calories, sure you need something to count something, but calories in, calories out, that's probably the biggest bullshit I ever seen on the internet regarding nutrition and health. Body also has this thing where it doesn't really want to lose weight because gaining weight is a survival mechanism. And then you get like this so-called set points. And it might be a very difficult to get from that set point. Either gain weight or lose weight. And everybody's different. It might be really hard for somebody next to impossible to gain weight or lose weight. So it can be a lot of work just to break that. There are times where I'm pretty much on the same weight and then I just keep doing the same thing, and then the next week I'm starting losing weight. So that is bullshit. Calories in, calories out. Because I don't change anything and I just stay on track. 1 week longer, 2 weeks longer, 3 weeks longer, and I'm starting losing weight again. There are weeks where I'm doing the same shit, eating the same food, and I gain weight. Because that's set point. So if something doesn't work for you after a month, try it another month, and if it doesn't work, then change. If you lose fat, but you gain muscles, doesn't mean you're gonna gain weight. You might still stay the same. Sometimes the body wants to keep things longer in you, like water, or it doesn't want to go drop down those kilos or gain those kilos. Because there are weeks where I gain weight, but my clothes fit better, and most of my muscles are on my legs, and most of my fat is on my stomach. Yeah, the genes a factor. Some people just have better genes. So it might be easier or harder for some people depending on their genetics. Well, it's the balance of your stature, product. So all the fat is gonna go there, and you need fat to survive. Body's gonna always keep some fat. Unless you start exercising and eating the right stuff, you're never gonna lose the belly fat, even if you're you know, on the fitter side. Yeah, I used to say my brother has a faster metabolism. My brother has a better metabolism. It's just all an excuse, a load of shit. you make your own metabolism. You start a different lifestyle, start eating healthier, start exercising, start moving more. Your metabolism is gonna adjust. You're going to create a different metabolism for what you need. If you're sitting all day in front of your computer, of course you're going to have a slow metabolism, and you're not going to be able to lose a lot of weight, and you're gonna be just keep eating stuff. Your metabolism is still gonna be high because you're eating a lot, most likely, but it's never gonna be enough to lose weight. So sitting in front of a computer or walking outside, doing some exercise, that's what's gonna factor in your metabolism. Physical activity is needed for a good metabolism. Increase that heart rate. Keep it up for 30 minutes. Do it a couple times a week. All the time, consistency. And you'll see in a couple of months your metabolism will change. Nothing happens overnight. You don't gain weight overnight, and you can't lose it overnight. Cookies are easy. Having consistent exercise, real exercise. I'm not just saying moving around. Try walking 7 kilometers an hour for an hour every day. Real exercise, consistency over time, and then you'll see results. And you can still eat whatever you want, really, as long as it's a real food. You're going to prolong your life with fasting, not with restricting. Human body is made to eat and then not eat for a while, then eat again, not eat all the time. So with fasting, you're gonna extend your life, either intermittent fasting or actual fasting, because there are processes in the body which don't work if you're eating all the time. They never activate if you're eating every day. So every few weeks or few months, you should do some fasting, so these processes do some repair on your body. They will never work if you're eating all the time. So you shut down literally self-repair and healing because you're eating all the time. And if you have excess body weight, you should be doing intermittent fasting pretty much to get rid of it. If you want to lose weight, if that's your goal. But it's also a way to get healthy as well. Minimal fasting, like not eating anything for a couple of days, that has benefits as well. But most people don't have the endurance and mentality for that. It gets very, very hard on the second day. If you're fat, product, intermittent fasting does work because you're gonna get energy from your fat. You just have to make sure your body gets used to it. It's not gonna work initially if you're busy. So you need some time to adjust. There are days where I don't eat for 24 hours. And then I only get hungry the next day. There are some people that are giving advice if you never lose weight that you need to eat like every second day. And I've never really seen the reason for that, but it's just how it's gonna be for some people. Well, product hungry is a feeling which is going to be more of a habit thing than actually being hungry. How can you be hungry if your body stored all that fat? Think about that for a second. My nephew is hungry all the time because he eats carbs all the time. Instead of eating salad, veggies, and meat at the same time, no, he eats meat with ketchup, skips the veggies, and then later eats the, you know, again hungry and again hungry and then hungry. How to explain this to kids? Instead of eating, you know, properly in one meal. From my experience, eating is gonna be more a hobby than to survive in a modern world. Most of the stuff you're gonna be eating and times you're gonna be eating, it's because of habit, social, I don't know, norms or whatever you wanna call it. That's what's eating these days. It's not no longer to survive, especially in the first world and modern world, whatever you wanna call it. Your body's not made to eat every day. A lot of people just get happy with eating as well, which can also be abused. It stops working after a time, so there's that comfort eating. But with all the research I did this year, you do not have to eat every day. Your body's not even made to eat every day. That's what society made it. 3 meals a day, breakfast, lunch, dinner. That's an invention. That's not what your body needs. When you have money, you want to buy things. You might not be able to afford these things when you're a kid. All these candies, fast food and stuff like that. So you treat yourself. And you start treating yourself more, and it becomes a normal thing. Becomes a habit. And what happens? You get fat. I think that's what happens for a lot of people in the, you know, first world countries. Easy access to food. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. Cheap, available food, tasty food, delicious food. Might not be cheap anymore. It's available to everywhere at all times, and that's what's the problem. I pass next to the kebab shop every day. Do I eat kebab every day? No. Did I eat kebab every day last year? Yes, quite a bit. Need to break these habits. You know how many times I've been to McDonald's this year? Probably over 200 times. I didn't even eat like 10 burgers. Well, kebab, I think kebab is okay. If there is quality ingredients, it's okay, because the worst part of the kebab is the bread. Depends what they make meat with. But I think kebab is one of the better unhealthy options. Yeah, the COVID messed up some of my smells and taste stuff. Like onions have been destroyed. If you eat the tortilla kebab, I think it's fine, especially if you're physically active. Let me give you guys a picture. This is a place where I buy kebab. This is where I buy kebab. It's close to my place. I buy it on every Monday, because it's after magic. And this is how the kebab looks like. It's in a tortilla. This is the street I walk every day. I don't drink beer with it. But this is how the kebab looks like. It's a tortilla kebab. You can also eat it in flatbread, like this. So I eat kebab once a week pretty much these days. I used to eat way more than once a week before. It's a doner kebab product. They call it the doner kebab. I think it was a German invention. Dr. Egberg. Dr. Egberg, the man, the legend. I watched a lot of this guy. That guy knows what he's talking about. Dr. Egberg is definitely one of the best channels for health, if you ask me. I listen to most of his videos. I take a lot of advice for him, and it worked for me. And you get also understanding about these things better. And then when you start watching other people, they pretty much, once you start hearing them, they're talking all the same stuff, similar stuff, then you know that they're on the right track. But there are also some people that are totally off. And this guy's not just gonna tell you, you know, to go for a specific diet, you know. It's like telling somebody to eat low carb. That's common sense. So you should not really take this as like a bad thing. Eating low carb is just common sense. Going keto, well, that's different. While it works, you don't have to. It's not for everybody. My main thing that I eat every day is meat. I eat meat every day. Pig, mostly. Chicken. Beef. Pretty much these things. And it's in the form of like, you know, piece of fresh meat. Ground meat. Salami in like sausages, and I eat this every day. There's rarely a day when I don't eat it, but there are days where I just sometimes make a big meal with eggs, like eggs with mushrooms, peppers, and then I eat like some mackerel with it from the can. But my main thing that I eat every day is meat. Because I think meat is the best thing to eat, but you still need the vegetables to go with it. Of course, I also eat dairy products like cheese. Sometimes I drink some yogurt, eat some yogurt. But it's mostly just, you know, cheese, you know, sliced cheese like Gouda, Dahmer. You have to eat vegetables. You have to eat vegetables. Vegetables are important. You gotta get nutrients from somewhere. And most of your body's bacteria. Bacteria needs fiber. American cheese, I don't need American cheese now. Some of the food you eat is not gonna be for you. It's gonna be for bacteria in your body. If these bacteria are alive and happy, you're gonna be happy. Your immune system doesn't work without this bacteria. So you gotta eat some food that you might not like to eat just because it's gonna help your bacteria. So you need something that will provide energy to your body, like fat and the carbs. Sometimes some protein goes to energy. Then you need protein for building blocks, and you need nutrients. Nutrients, a lot of nutrients do come from vegetables. But you need fiber from vegetables, not just nutrients. Some people are sensitive to something like milk, meat, veggies or whatever. So, but you always have things you can find to eat. You don't need these nutrients every day, because, you know, eating every day, that's crazy and expensive. Eating every day multiple times. America, I love it. This is a weird tier. Well, practically, don't change what you're eating, just try eating less. I'm not talking about eating less. Eat the same amount what you eat per meal, just eat less meals. Skip breakfast or dinner, whichever you can skip. They both work. Honestly, dinner is probably best skipping. Give it several months and see if it works for you. It should probably work. Just skip breakfast or dinner. Eat the big lunch. Your body will adjust. You need a lot of time between meals. That's always gonna be good for you. You should always have at least 16 hours between the meals. If you can't survive 16 hours without food, like what the fuck? What are you, a pussy? 16 hours is nothing. So if you can't change eating bad food, please don't eat for 16 hours. And then eat your food in the 8 hours. Be consistent with it and see if it works. 3 months later, I think you're gonna see results. Don't just drop calories into your mouth every 15 minutes. That's bad. Unless you're like gonna be exercising all day. The more processed food you eat, the more times you're gonna get hungry. You're gonna be always hungry after a while. I know that feeling. I was there. Are we getting distracted, foiled? How did we start talking about the food again? How do we start talking about food again? I mean, it's an interesting topic. It's a big part of our lives. Everybody feels better when they eat a good meal, right? Everybody likes to overindulge sometimes, treat themselves. Just can't do it all the time. Some designing cookies. It's Cookie's fault, that bastard. I knew it. He's always causing trouble here. I love I love pasta. Any kind of pasta. Sauce with meat, garlic bread. I love pasta. Doesn't mean I eat every day or every week. And every time I eat it these days, it's very special. It's like, I'm not sure, you know, if this is a good explanation, but I don't know. Try some garlic noodles. You know, when I make it really special, and you do it every now and then, instead of just doing it all the time. I think you can eat pasta twice or 3 times a week, especially if it's part of your culture. But everyday pasta, that's a good recipe to get fat and unhealthy. But then again, some people have genes for it. There are cultures in this world where you know, they eat pasta and they don't get fat. What is the key there? Moderation, genes. Do they exercise? Then again, I did see some fat people in that culture as well. There's also different types of pasta, how it's made as well. I had spaghetti twice this month. Twice. And it was on the same day. And that's it. One day this month I ate spaghetti. It was a spaghetti with like a type of bolognese sauce. But it was not really bolognese. It was like a custom sauce which used the bolognese base. And that's a bunch of ground mixed meat into it. It's like a combination of pork and beef. And you get a bunch of meat in the sauce. It's supposed to be bolognese. So it's a meat sauce, heavy meat sauce. There you be spaghetti. It's red sauce. I don't eat bread with spaghetti, but some people do. I don't really actually eat bread at all. But when we eat pasta here, it's usually the sauce with a lot of meat. There's a lot of meat in it. You can eat the sauce is so good you can eat it itself. You can eat by itself. And I had that twice in the same day. My body retained more water the next day, but already the day that followed back to track. So that's the only thing that happened differently. I do track these things. So the days when I eat more carbs, I just retain more water. I didn't gain anything really. But that's because I'm physically active these days. If I was eating it every day, probably would have led to gaining weight again. You get used to it, Toka. You get used to it. I couldn't imagine eating scrambled eggs or eggs in general without bread in the past. Now I can't imagine eating eggs with bread. I couldn't imagine eating salami, stuff like, you know, any salami, sausages without bread. Now it's a normal thing. The only thing that I'm missing that needs bread, those meat paste, meat pate. I was talking to Sparta in Discord the other day. You can't eat this without bread. I mean, you could use bell peppers, but it's not the same anymore. Like for this, you need bread, and this is the only thing that's you know, that needs bread. This. We have this in the house every day. This is like a normal food here. So, you need bread for this. You know, Toka, the breads these days have become literally desserts. Most breads these days are bad for you. But I'm not saying all bread is bad for you. I think some bread, you can eat some bread. On some days you can eat bread. But bread every day, that's nonsense. Definitely in the modern world. I had tortilla with a... I had tortilla with a kebab. It's still bread. You think the bread in ancient Rome is same as the bread you eat this day? You know the bread you buy in store is like 20 ingredients. Now this is meat pate. We call it pasteta. It's stuff like this. You usually get in cans. It's made from organs and some fat. You just put it on bread and eat it usually with by itself or with vegetables. It's my personal preference not to eat bread. That's my personal preference, because I think you can eat better things. I do eat rice sometimes. I don't think you should just stop eating bread forever. It's just my preference. You can definitely eat bread sometimes, and especially if it's good bread. There are definitely some types of food which you need to eat bread with, but eat bread every day, it can't be good for you. You know what I was saying last time? You can't stop eating something forever, and you can't eat it every day. So eat it sometimes. Don't never eat it, and don't eat it every day. Make it special. You're gonna eat some bread, make it a special meal that needs bread to work. Like meat pate, you can't eat meat pate without bread. You can eat eggs without bread, come on. You can eat eggs without bread. You can eat sausages without bread. In Croatia, apparently, an average Croatian eats over 60 kilos of bakery products every year. $60 kilos. That is crazy. I had a couple of kilos of bakery products this year. Couple of kilos, and I think that's almost sounds like restricting, right? But I'm restricting because it's not good for you. They didn't mention beer. You know, they call beer liquid bread, but yeah, beer is not great for you either. But sometimes, I think beer sometimes is fine. Denying yourself it all the time. So, like I said, I make it a personal choice to not eat bread as a part of my diet. But I do eat it sometimes, like it's a piece of burger or it's a piece of kebab. Burek is a bakery thing. Heck, might even eat some meat pate. But eating it like weekly basis or every day, that's crazy. Maybe a couple of days a month? Yeah, sure. I can see that. I'll eat bread next year, couple days a month. Like 2 or 3 days a month. I pretty much have been eating it like this year. After the first half of the year. Do we even count the tortilla on a kebab like bread? I don't think it's the same as bread. You know, Al-Nuzi, there is nothing better than not drinking beer for a couple of weeks. Then open a beer and drink it. It's better than most things in this world. Ice cold, frothy dark beer after not touching the thing for 3 weeks. Yeah, I need one. I have some dark beer in the kitchen. But if you've been sober for 10 years, that's good. Good for you. Not sure for what reason, but yeah. If you can't control it, better stay away from it. If you can't control, says I grown up a family of alcoholics. Literally, my parents alcoholics, their parents on the father's side alcoholics. My father's family all alcoholics. I know what alcohol can do. My father was a functional alcoholic. Alcohol killed him. I'm pretty sure he turned my mother into an alcoholic. My father's side of family, grandmother and grandfather, his parents also suffer from alcoholism. Alcohol is a family thing, and alcohol is just it's a addicting thing that people can't stay away from. It's very hard to have the discipline, you know, not to do it all the time. Even if just casual drinking every week. Most people drink every weekend, Pradik. It also depends where you're in the world. I was very young when I tried some alcohol with some wine, I think, and it tasted good from the get-go. The beer didn't taste good at all at first. It was like an acquired taste, but wine... I think I was like 12. I got drunk that day. It was this old woman, my father's aunt, farmer. She literally just worked all day on the farm. You know what kind of different mentality there is if they give a 12-year-old wine? That was the first time I got drunk, I think. I was 12. I remember just falling asleep and then having a headache after that. But that wine was good. Nothing better than some country wine and food. You know, if you're in the city, you might get to the... I mean, I'm not sure how it is these days, but at the time... The smell smells like shit, but the food and drink there, second to none. Most people know how to make drinks and food. What is this tier 9, man? This tier 9 sucks. Avenger Strike Fighter. They have a Gatling gun. I don't like this tier 9. Level 10 the Saint. Where are these invaders hiding? I also forgot to tell you guys, I eat a lot of nuts. Pecan nuts, some almonds, some macadamia nuts, some walnuts, a lot of Brazil nuts. I love nuts. Nuts is a great food. And I also eat dark chocolate. Ratlings have been added a while back, Gal. Cashews? Cashews are not nuts. I'm just kidding. I mean, they're called nuts, but they're really a fruit, right? I eat pistachio as well. Pistachio. I think it's called pistachio. Yeah, cashews are not really that good. Well, peanuts, at least they're nutritious. I eat peanut butter sometimes. Not my really first choice, but I do eat sometimes to change things up. My favorite are pecan nuts. Something about the taste of it. Also reminds me of the walnuts we have in Europe, but pecans are my favorite. Close look on Sister Repent, you can see it here. They look weird. Like generic dolls with tits. They're definitely mech. This is interesting, we can just claim tiles for loyalty here. It's even better than building a loyalty building. There is no reason not to do this. How's your weight loss journey going, Gal? You still on it? Oh damn, they killed a castigator there. I bought some Granny Smith apples, Gal, and I thought of you. Those are decent apples. I don't usually eat apples. Working stress got to me and regressed for a while, but I'm back on it. See? It's tough, you know how it is. It's tough. At least you're trying. So what you doing about the stress, gal? Tend to check some ASMR stuff, some TV shows, movies, and alcohol. That seems like my go-to against stress, or some chill games, which seems to be fewer and fewer every day. Hey, Frack. No sign in end here. No sign in end. We gotta finish this game before we can focus more on Witcher 3. I'll finish it tonight, then across like 3 or 4 days. My default stress handling is sugar, so and other bad food. I'll drop, stay away from it. That, yeah. I know how it is. I've been there last year. I was stress eating. That's what led to a lot of weight gain. Stress eating and watching TV shows and YouTube stuff. Easy to down a couple of burgers that way. And you feel good for a while. Stress eating, I would look like Grom. New strange schedule has me up from 5 AM to 6 PM working, commuting. Once I'm home, I have no will to cook healthy stuff, just order some fast food. Yeah. It's tough, man. That's tough. Have you tried the good food restaurant, Gal? I had a lot of their Caesar salads this year, and they're not just like you know what you think. You know, the Caesar salads have the big ones. They got some bacon in it, and they got really good ingredients. I had a lot of their salads with avocados on the side. Can't really make it any better yourself at home. I think you can also add cooked eggs as well with it. They're definitely not the cheapest, but might be an option. But I didn't have time to do some stuff, and we're doing some stuff here. I would eat their salads. Air frying is best. The oils are not that bad, product. Fat from the oils is not bad. I forgot if it's a good oil. Automated batch cooking. Seed oils are toxic caps. Seed oils are bad. Especially if it's the only thing you use. They're on the defensive with several Hawks here. What's bad with the seed oils is they have a, I think, bad ratio of the omega fatty acids. And then it creates imbalance in the body over time. But if you eat stuff on the side that has the opposite thing, you might balance it out, so you might be fine. But those generic seed oils are pretty bad. Especially the ones that make cheap mass production ones. Great mechanical demon beasts rampage across the planet, stop it. The Lord of Skulls have 3 movement, man, that's scary. How the fuck are we gonna kill it in this spot? I watched some nutrition guidance from the like 70s and 80s, and it felt like something those Volt tech guides they would do in Fallout. And I can't ever really believe this is has actually been a public thing. It's America stuff. Exactly like something from Fallout universe, but this was real. And this was the government was recommending people. Different times, right? I'm not sure we can kill it. We need better unit production here. This thing heals what? 2 per turn? It is scary now because it moves 3. Well, it's easy to tell these things these days. The moment they start talking about the cholesterol, you just shut it down and stop listening. I don't think we can kill it here. It's like a raid boss. It's a big killing machine. That's the one, probably the most terrifying unit in the game. Nothing more terrifying than a Lord of Skulls right in this game. I don't think anything comes close to Lord of Skulls. Lord of Skulls is the strongest unit in the game. Let's make a short break here. I'm here, boys. That's a war suit? No, that's a big ass metal demon. So it's supposed to be like a massive, so massive it just murders everybody. It's super heavy. So how big it is, who knows? But it says here huge armor-clad constructions that each carry enough firepower to vaporize, smash, and incinerate an entire army. I would say this is as big as a building. I think there's a building size war machine. Gonna be some Swiss dark chocolate. Dunkel Schokolade. Had bought some Swiss and Belgian chocolate this week. I gotta say the Belgian chocolate is okay, but the Swiss, they make better chocolate. They make better chocolate. I think, is this Titan? It's, I'm not sure what brand this is. It's Villers? Is that the brand? I don't know, it's, I usually eat the Lind chocolate. I'm not sure who makes Lind chocolate. It might be the Swiss as well. But the Lind is the top chocolate that I've ever had. Lind is the best chocolate in the world. For the price, it has to be. All these chocolates you can buy in the store, Lind is the best, in my opinion. So Hakenobi, you can actually now change these things in the options. It's a 85% dark chocolate. I eat about one chocolate a week. Sometimes a little bit more than one. It's 100 grams. This one has 13% sugar. It's probably the most sugar I have in anything, really. 10% sugar for a chocolate, that's actually pretty low. Most people would probably find this... what's the word I'm looking for? It's not sour, it's the other one. Is it sour? Bitter. Yeah, it's like bitter fat. Bitter, yeah, bitter. Thank you, Lycan. It's bitter. This is probably bitter for most people. But once you get eat it for a while, you get used to it and it becomes sweet to you. Because cocoa is just bitter fat. Very nutritious bitter fat. But it has to have a little bit sugar in it. 100% is bad, it's really bad. I think 90% is good, but sometimes just for different flavor I eat 85. 85 is what I prefer. Although I like 90% too. 100% is bad. I had 100% and that's not edible. That is really bad and it's also overpriced. It's double the price as well. I don't know why they charge double for 100%. 99%. %100% chocolate with coffee is doable. What, do you melt it in the coffee or do you eat it with the coffee? Melt. But it's still too expensive, Paddock. Why would you buy €3 50 grams of 100% chocolate when you get 90% for the same price, double the amount? It doesn't seem practical and it's too expensive. 90% is amazing. If you can eat 9% chocolate, good for you. 100%, that's I think that's silly. $85 is amazing, but you know, 90 would be ideal. It's an acquired taste though. 85 is really good. I really like 85. Min maxing chocolate, hey King Roman. Well, I eat chocolate for cocoa content, because cocoa is why we eat chocolate, right? It's all about cocoa. I miss that. That used to be such a meme. What kind of chocolate do you like, King Roman? Lots of health benefits for cocoa moderation, yeah, true that. I would recommend to eat some dark chocolate. My nose start bleeding from this now. All the X iron, right? If I killed a lot of skulls, we get damage reduction. But it can kill most of our units here. Merci and Toblerone. Toblerone is good. I think I had Merci once, but I had Toblerone several times in the past. These days I only eat dark chocolate though. I don't think we can kill that. Chocolate comes from brown cows. Chocolate milk comes from brown cows. People in America believe that. Some of them. I ate that jumbo Toblerone bar one Christmas and I cannot eat again. Jumbo? What do you mean jumbo? How big was that? No, you didn't. Oh man, it's that big. That thing again with the jumbo chocolates in America. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck is wrong with you, Al-Nuzi? No wonder you're damaged. Holy fucking shit! 4.5 kilos of chocolate! What is wrong with America, guys? No, that can't be right. What the hell?
We all have doubts, even me.
What the fuck is that? Four and a half kilos of chocolate. That just fucked up, man. It's like the fact they even produce a package like this, you know, the world is fucked. The abilities, here we come. The whole planet. Four and a half kilos in one package. What's that word? That Greek one? Hedonism. That's pure hedonism. And you know what happens when they make products like this? There'll be always people who try to eat them all in one go. Because YouTube exists. No way, no way. I'm not even gonna search it on YouTube, no. So Elich, would you rather have a date with the chocolate or the girl? The girl, of course. Fuck that chocolate, man, it's trash. All I need when I eat the chocolate, like, I don't know, even if it's like the day when I want to eat more than a couple of pieces, like 50 grams. Like, who the fuck can eat more than 50 grams of chocolate? Even when I was fat, I couldn't eat that more than that. Fatter. How would anybody eat that much chocolate like I lose it? 1.5 kilo of chocolate. Oh my god, no. You see, that's what's the problem. You see, that's the problem. This is the problem with the world. Look at this. Those products are bad products. Look at this shit. That's fucked up, man. And don't judge my my recommended videos. Fuck off. Like, what the fuck, man? I could have seen it if he invited like 5 people to his house and they all ate that chocolate. One guy eating all that shit? Come on, man. That's enough chocolate there for 10 people. 6 for like a challenge or something. Don't tell me he ate all of it. That is just fucked up, man. This one is gonna get murdered here. 5 people still like 5,000 calories. No, the chocolate has at least 500 calories per 100 grams. That chocolate is it's over 22,000 calories. Maybe even more. Hey, Danko. That is just fucked up, man. Why am I having this weird deja vu? We had this talk before with these massive chocolates. This game will finish tonight, but I don't think we're gonna see Witcher 3 tonight. Who knows? I'm planning to stream another 4 hours, I think. I gotta finish this game before we get focused on Witcher 3. But you could go to bed, wake up in the morning, do your stuff, and stream at 6 PM again.
Prove your passion for excess to Slanesh.
We're gonna have a stream earlier tomorrow, I think, Blumcools. I gotta go to the shopping mall early tomorrow, so I'm waking up early. It's gonna take a couple of hours when I get home with streaming. So the stream probably gonna start by 4 PM tomorrow, unless something happens. Didn't fire the Gorestone cannon, but it's only one range. This thing is good against the lower skulls. Well, Strakon, if I start early, I'll just get Magic out of the way, and then we get here, we play Witcher 3. I think we can demoralize this thing. We're gonna, there's gonna be a lot of dead sisters here. The ability works. What's that building there? Let's just drop this. Do they have researched? It's called the Ecclesiarchal Reinforcements. Kind of crazy, you just get loyalty by expanding the city size. You do have the +1 loyalty there. I'm trying to kill this. They have literally weapons in their arms that should melt them. Bloomcools? What is wrong with you, Bloomcools? You see Kingdom we have to deal with here every day? It's no longer 2016 for sure. The good old days. The bolt guns do more damage to a tank than a unit of infantry. It's using its weakest weapon. Strongest weapon is the Greta Cleaver of Corn, but it's using its worst weapon here. There's bad code there. Yeah, this hero is gonna deliver this. Since its morale is broken, we can clear it. We've broken the morale of the Lord of Skulls. The girls are scary. Even Korn gets scared by girls. Lord of Skulls defeated. All our units now get skulls with a skull throne. 10% fill, no pain damage reduction. Now we are a Corn faction. We read already. It has a resistance to morale damage, but you can't resist the Canoness. She's thick, all muscles. You add some oil. There you go. Everybody loses, breaks in the end. Yeah, it didn't use its main attack. That was just bad code there. Could have moved forward, killed the tank, and then started shooting. Just bad code. Its strongest attack is melee, and it can move into melee, attack, and then start shooting at the same time. But the unit doesn't really work for the AI. Sometimes it works due to a situation, but it's bad code, really what it is. There's no excuse for that unit not do better in a turn-based game. But these guys are small in the team, so it is what it is. It's turning into a grinder if we're trying to build. At the same time, I'm trying to sort two factions. Not really worth it. We just want to see other units. We still have to see 3 units, I think. Minions with melter bombs. Almost enough to destroy a tank. When I hear melter stuff, I just what I like to think about it, it's like it's plasma. Like plasma weapons is like what the Imperium wants to do, but no downside to it. Like it's Elder or something. Bloom cools, isn't it past your bedtime? Fine, fine, you're gonna be 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Maybe I should just start streaming Witcher 3 during night so Bloomcools doesn't get to see any of it. Especially the sex scenes. Deny Bloomcools. Saug's dead. It sounds rude. Oh, I can only throw in my own way. I'm just one guy here. You guys are many. Jokes on you. I have 1 week vacation soon. Who's hotter, Yennefer or Triss? I'm not gonna be answering that question. That's a trap. Fuck that. It's like asking, you know, do you like Blizzard or not? No, no, that's enough to start 3-hour bitching here and talking about it. Whole armor. Jesus. It's a lot of talking. What the hell is that thing? Increase the armor of allied Adepta Sororitas students by a total of 100 points by using steering rhetoric. More bugs, huh? Jesus, Twitch at 20 ads in 20 minutes. Yeah. If you don't watch channels for hours every day, it's the only way to sub these days. Sorry, you gotta watch 9 ads first. Well, Twitch was good to me this year. If they weren't giving these incentives, this year would have been really shit. And you know who's to blame? Probably killed all growth this year, but it is what it is. Blumkus, of course. It's Blumkus' fault. Blow me cools. You just guys keep pushing. One day he'll be back with a red name and a new name. He'll be a different man. Got you, please. He would have already done it probably, but Stracklon is here and Stracklon will judge. And you don't want to get judged by Stracklon every day you come to Twitch. He has this way with his judgment. Stern looks. It's like, just Stracklon being in this channel makes Bloomcool sweat like a whore in the church. What the fuck are these talks even? Like a whore in the church? Bloomcools, are you feeling like a whore in the church? You know the saying? That was a saying I heard somewhere, but you know, considering all these perversions and perverts around, I think it fits. To be frank, the best mod you have is Stracklon. He's steadfast and a very good listener. I like Stracklon too. He supported this channel while we were playing World of Warcraft Classic. But then again, Shit Wizard did too. Also, you know, good days, you know, when we're playing WoW Classic and the channel is still alive. Stracklon is the embodiment of evil. Did you say something, Merconis? Is that it, Merconis? He got timed out so fast. You think Marconos would learn a thing or two in this channel and only had a mod icon there? Winds howling. Hold on, what is that thing? Ecclesiarchal reinforcements. Imperial Knights. Let's see these Imperial Knights. What is this? Requisitions and energy. Extra vehicle armor. When that happens, I imagine like a bunch of naked girls just got murdered by a saw blades. It wasn't pretty, but sounds hell of a cool for the setting though. Still better than the Demon Collaba. Can't say no to this. This Saint is pretty awesome. It's like having a Tyrell on the battlefield. At least feels that way. Tyrell before Diablo 3, of course. Diablo 3 story run, oh man, it's might be coming. Who gifted 100 subs? Who was that person? Somebody has gifted 100 subs, but the Twitch didn't even register it. What's up with that? You guys been here yesterday, right? A couple of days ago? There was somebody who never used the chat, gifted 100 subs. And the Twitch didn't even register the 100 subs. I'm gonna have to keep track of it, I guess. Why does this happen? He might be the guy that wants to see Diablo on stream. $100 subs, hell of expensive. That's like a the worst way to donate, but still, it's supported the viewers of the channel. Saffron Halo 117. I'm gonna have to note this down. I think he wants to get 2 request tokens this month. It's December 2022. Yeah, this is kind of messed up that it's didn't register, but Shidvisa did the same, didn't register sometimes. Ogrom, the Shidvisa did the same sometimes and it didn't register. The money from the subs is still here, it's in the statistics. $187. There it is. That's what you get for 100 gifted subs, by the way. Something like that. You'll see that at the end of the month. Yeah, well, it counts. It counts for the request tokens. I'm not sure if that's the guy that wanted to see the Diablo 3 story run. But there was this one guy a few days ago I had a talk with. He can't remember everybody's name, I'm sorry. You know, if you go to my profile on Steam, I got 388 friends, you know, friends. And some of these people, I don't know who they are. And shut up, Gogilam. Where was I? And they chat with me sometimes, and you know, they ask about things. Some of them support the channel, and one of these guys want to see Diablo story run. And as I was talking about it, that guy gave it 100 subs, so he might be the one. So if you guys see Diablo 3 story run next month, you know it was that person. Because I told him to request tokens for a story run. To request tokens, fuck it, I'll do the Diablo 3 story run. Takes just a whole day, right? Couple of those cinematics in Diablo 3 are really good, but it's still Diablo 3. Mixed feelings. Either install Diablo 3 and join. Well, Bloomcools, that's a load of shit. Nobody, you know, nobody play. No, everybody knows you don't play games. Bloomcools. He would probably even know how to control his character. I think we still have both original Battle Sisters. You know what this reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of the Mad Max stuff. Mad Max Fury Road, the best action movie I've ever seen in my life. God damn, that's a movie. Haven't seen that movie, missing out. Terminator 2, Judgment Day, second only to Mad Max Fury Road. How many tokens for Emperor Total story run? Get the fuck out of here, man. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you even mentioning such shit? I'm not playing Emperor Total War on this stream ever. Fucking hell. Emperor Total War. When Mythbusters put it on an episode how they get 90 Metacritic rating, then I'll do it. Where's Total War? 1,000 bucks? I would not play Total War for 1,000 bucks. What's wrong with you, man? I got standards. Emperor Total War. That game makes me salty, beyond salty. I mean, you really don't since you modded Bloomcools, but how do you know it was not worth it? How do you think he became mod? Price for Emperor War. Fuck it, Dale. I'm not gonna play Emperor War. That game just makes me really salty, man. You thought you seen me salty, complaining and bitching, heck, going neurotic over Warhammer 2 cards? There'll be nothing but complaining in that game. First, we will need to get fucking glasses so we can actually read the game, because you can't read shit. Everything is too small on a big resolution in that game. The game will crash every 15 minutes as well. And you think you have fun in a naval combat? Yes, if it doesn't crash too. You just end up auto-resolving everything. Fuck that shit, man. I don't need that shit in my life. You know, every day I told you about my experience playing Emperor Total War. Emperor Total War got released before they started selling commercial SSDs. You know? The fucking loading time every time in that game, over 5 minutes. Get the fucking clock. 5 minutes to just get in the fucking game. And I'm not even talking about loading campaign. You know, you open the fucking menu, loading games, 5 minutes to get in the fucking game. 5 minutes. And the game was crashing every 15 minutes. Do the math. And that was just to get in the fucking game. And every time you get a crash, you get a dump, so you take always the same length to get in the game. 5 minutes to get in the game. You think the early Shogun 2 load times were bad? Emperor Total War, the worst load times in any game I ever played. 15 minutes, crash, 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 crash. Loading in the battle, crash. End turn, freeze, crash. That's basically my Emperor Total War experience when it was released. I didn't have a very good computer at the time, but fucking hell, 5 minutes to get in the game. Several years later, I started playing it on a better computer. Loading times were still bad. And I played a couple of games with India. That game is a mess. That game is a mess. They tried to do too much and everything went to shit. It's the worst Total War. $90 Metascore. Emperor Total War. What a load of shit. 90 Metascore. Can't even read the font in the game, how bad it is. On the new computer, it's probably even worse.
Shall be fury incarnate.
Look at it, look at this. Literally the first negative thing. The text is too small and max scan mod. What a waste of money. But the game seems to have a lot of positive reviews on Steam for some reason. You didn't used to have that much. Nothing pisses me more than that Emperor Total War font, man, and the crashes and the loading time. That was so bad, man. It's like, how the fuck did they get away with it? They got away with it. At least, I think they got away with it because they made Napoleon after. They got away with it because of Napoleon. And it's not even the same game. And I wasn't checking, he had to reflect. He had reflect, but it mitigated most of the damage. Cookies, have you played the Starfort fight battles in Emperor Total War? The most broken AI I've seen in any video game. The Star Forts battles in Emperor Total War. The most broken AI by far. And I'm not talking about the enemy, even your units. Infuriating what it is. Where the hell this thing coming from? Cookies, finally taking a break from Warhammer 3? Or you hate yourself that much you're gonna play it while I'm on break from it? Move to cover to infantry units. I hate everyone, myself is not excluded. The next miracle patch of Warhammer 3 might be delayed, since they delayed the state of things by 2 months. So we might not see a miracle patch until June. The next thing we are most likely seeing is the Three Kingdoms 2 saga game. And I said I will be playing the next Total War game, no matter what it is. But get your kick whiz ready, boys. That's what I'm gonna say for the next saga game. Get your kick whiz ready. Can't wait to see all the features we want in Warhammer 3 appear in the saga game, because you know they have to make the next Total War different. They can't make it the same. So a lot of the features we want, they end up in the saga games and never end up in the real games. They're working on 2 saga games, Cookies, and they're working on 1 big title. Big title, obviously, it's Medieval 3. There is one Three Kingdoms 2 saga, and there is most likely another saga that's, I like to think, has something to do with gunpowder. So it's gonna be probably a gunpowder era Total War. King Roman says sagas are a donation box to CA. Yeah, they're cash grabs. They're definitely cash grabs. It's like having two really strong hitters. I mean, we do have toughness from the other stuff. So what do we need to see this game? We need to see the air units. I mean, to see the Cerastus Knight Lancer. Fast, super heavy walker unit that outflanks and smashes into your opponents. Why would super heavy needs to outflank stuff? Aren't super heavies just made to brute force it from the front? They actually need to produce more of these units. Just want to see the missing units here. This is not really a game where we can utilize these units. We need to play a grinder game for the other units to actually be useful. Most units not really useful for anything. Some units are just gonna be useful to get ahead, and then once you get ahead, the other units don't matter because you already won. If you get in like a handicapped grinder scenario, when you can actually utilize these units to their full extent, could be fun. Is it me, or these guys are not expanding? The sisters. So what are you thinking, Roman? They can't salvage Warhammer 3? Or you don't want them to bother with it anymore? Figure out the ground smooth to counter infantry units, huh? Salon says, I'm done with C after Warhammer 3 couldn't even get me back into Total War Warhammer 4000. Oh man. Goddamn Stockholm, that's I didn't know you were that far gone. Feels bad, man. That's sad. Oh, thank you for supporting the channel, Dennis Stockholm. But that's definitely rough, man. Wait, this is Total War channel? Get the fuck off, Marconis, what the hell? No, this is ASMR channel. Vampire Survivor channel. Well, you know, Starkland did okay with Immortal Empires after like those 2 updates, but it feels like the game is still 2 updates behind. If they release like another patch this year, I think it would have been a good year for Immortal Empires. But now we're gonna have to wait probably like nearly half a year, and then like in the next 8 months we might see the 1 proper patch with 1 DLC. They're not taking it seriously, that's how it looks to me. I'm not saying this because, you know, I'm depending on this shit and I want this to be good. But considering the shit, you know, and the effort they had to put in that realm of shit, you know, Strackland, what's sad, it's like they're literally stopping with the Warhammer 3 patching, because, you know, things getting better with it, at least the community reactions. Because, you know what happens? This happens. This tells them, you know, they can take a break. 71%, 90%, so you see, they're doing a good job, according to the masses. And now, you know, they're taking time off to create the next Saga game. They did the same shit with the Rome 2 content and the 3 Kingdoms and what it was, Saga, it was Thrones of Britannia and Troy in the middle of Warhammer 2. Yeah, it's clearly about, you know, Starkland, they delayed the game, but it's about 8 months still behind. And instead of finishing this beta stage of the game, they're just delaying things again. It's like they have to work on other things. And if they release Saga game before they remove Immortal Empires out of beta, I would agree with you there. That would be fucked up. And it all points out to that. They're delaying the progress on the game again because they fix some stuff for pretty much, and it's good enough for them to work on something else. But if a Saga game gets released before Immortal Empress goes out of beta, that's fucked up. And it all points out to that, boys. They're gonna release a Saga game before Immortal Empires gets out of beta. That will be fucked up. Multiple teams and everything, right? If that happens, oh boy. We're gonna get jaded even more, I think. I'm always saying it, guys. We're gonna get jaded even more. I don't think we can get any more jaded than that. So, like I said, if they release a Saga game before Immortal Empires gets out of beta, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. And then like I said, Starkland, I agree with you. Total War Saga Stone Age Tribes. Yubi, have you not heard which the next saga is? 3 Kingdoms 2. You guys missed that very important video. Come on, guys, how many times have we watched this shit? Good things I'm drinking rum. Good things I'm drinking rum so I can go over this again. Hold on, I'll find it. Let me just clear my degenerate history here. I will show it to you guys. I will show it to you guys, and you will see what they're working on. This video tells it. Ruby, don't go anywhere. You're gonna miss it again. This video was so bad, they had to change the title. Okay. Get popcorn, boys. Here we go again.
It's been 2 years since the release of Total War 3 Kingdoms, and what a journey it's been.
That's the guy that played Thrones of Britannia, that used to mod the games before working for CA. And when the towers exploded full of TNT, he made such effects expression like, who the fuck did put this into my game? Killed his king and everything.
With each of our 7 DLC releases, it's been a real pleasure to watch this game's loyal community blossom.
And in that time, we've been able to see you do what you do best: wage total war. Across all our players from over 200 countries, a total of 33 million soldiers have been splattered by trebuchets.
More than 5 million soldiers have been killed by Liu Bu.
And 8.7 million Liu Bei campaigns have been forged. We think that's pretty impressive.
And we're ecstatic that so many of you have put your powers of strategic thinking to the fearsome challenge of our game.
Now it's time to talk about the future of 3 Kingdoms. With the release of Fates Divided, we've completed our content for Total War 3 Kingdoms. It's now time to turn our attention to a new project in this amazing history.
It is time to turn our attention to a new project in this amazing historic tale. After they said it's been completed. New project in this amazing historic tale.
Our team, who has been working from home over the past year, now has transitioned into pre-production for our next entry in the 3 Kingdoms
Pre-production. When was this? 1 year ago.
universe, giving us a fresh opportunity to build on this incredible world. There are so many stories to tell, and we are so excited to be able to continue the journey with you. We'll share more of our direction and scope when we are able, but for now, we're happy to tell you that we are increasing our focus on the novel's rich cast of the characters and their individual and unique narratives, taking the core of what makes 3 Kingdoms so special and pushing it further.
What makes 3 Kingdoms so special? It has characters like Lubu, I think. I don't think it's gonna be Lubu in that other game.
Lucky at CA to have multiple projects in development at all times.
We are lucky.
This project gives the at CA to
Hold on.
have multiple.
3 Kingdoms so special and pushing it further.
We're lucky at CA to have multiple projects in development at all times. This project gives us an opportunity to cement ourselves as a standalone team.
So they got another team working at CA, guys. This is the it looks like another Saga team. They might be working, have 2 different Saga teams. But they still need to delay, you know, the news for the Warhammer 3 and patching Warhammer 3, where they're only 2 updates behind. Well, they released the first rework on Warriors of Chaos, which was also the first DLC. Very suspicious.
Within the historical Total War umbrella, and continue to produce 3 Kingdoms content alongside some of the other historical projects we have in the works.
As always,
Content
Look at this.
within the historical Total War umbrella, an opportunity to cement ourselves as a standalone team within the
It does look like they have 3 teams working on historical total war.
Historical Total War umbrella, and continue to produce Three Kingdoms content alongside some of the other historical
Total wars titles in the work. So they're working on 2 other titles.
projects we have in the works.
As always, thank you so much for your support. Our community team will continue to share your feedback with us from our forums with the development team as we plot out the next exciting installment of Total War 3 Kingdoms.
But before we go, today we've released a substantial patch for Total War 3 Kingdoms with details on our Total War blog.
Total War 3 Kingdoms is
blog
done,
as well.
but there's more.
As always, thank you very much for your support. 我们将会推陈出新 to farewell the old and bring in the new. Thank you.
Сучка. Okay. This is one of the most confusing videos I ever seen, and I didn't even play that much Three Kingdoms. We just did a mock session of it, right? They talk about Three Kingdoms, they talk about continuing Three Kingdoms, they're talking about how Three Kingdoms is done, but they're working on it again, in the same video. What's that word the shit wizard taught me? Convoluted? It gotta be one of the most convoluted videos I've ever seen. No, that can't be right. No, that can't be right. Hold on. We have to go back in that. That can't be right. No, that can't be right. What?
It's been 2 years since the
Do what you do best.
Come on, load YouTube.
Total War.
Been 2 years since the release of Total War 3 Kingdoms, and what a journey it's been.
They killed the game after 2 years.
With each of our 7 DLC releases, it's been a real pleasure to watch this game's loyal community blossom.
And in that time, we've been able to see you do what you do best. Wage total war.
It's now time to turn our attention to a new project
hold on,
in
listen
this
this.
amazing historic tale.
Our team, who has been working from home over the past year, now has transitioned into pre-production
That's
for
a little
our
guy.
next entry in the Three Kingdom universe, giving us a fresh opportunity to build on this incredible world. There are so many stories to tell, and we are so excited to be able to continue the journey with you. We'll share more of our direction and scope when we are able, but for now, we're happy to tell you that we are increasing our focus on the novel's rich cast of the characters and their individual and unique.
But before we go, today we've released a substantial patch for Total War 3 Kingdoms with details on our Total War blog and our Billy blog as well.
As always, thank you very much for your support. 我们将会推陈出新
What is going on with
farewell
this
the
thing
old
here? Like,
and bring in the new.
what is going on with YouTube lately? It's like it doesn't even load
It's been
videos
releases.
properly.
It's been 2 years since the release of Total War 3 Kingdoms, and what a journey it's been.
With each of our 7 DLC releases, it's been a real pleasure to watch this game's loyal community blossom.
And in that time, we've been able to see you do what you do best. Wage total war.
Now it's time to talk about the future of
Okay, now it's time to talk about the future Three
Three
Kingdoms.
Kingdoms. With the release of Fates Divided, we've completed our content for Total War 3.
The content is being complete for Total War 3 Kingdoms. We have completed our content for Total War 3 Kingdoms.
It's now time to turn our attention to a new project in this amazing historic tale.
Our team, who has been working from home over the past year, now has transitioned into pre-production.
Standalone team within the historical Total War umbrella, and continue to produce Three Kingdoms content.
What the fuck is this? You see, guys, one guy is saying something, another guy is saying something else. Am I the only one that sees this shit? One is saying something, the other one is saying something else. It's almost like it's not even gonna be a saga here now that I see this again. It's gonna be like a basically Three Kingdoms 2. $221.
In this amazing historic tale.
We have completed our content for Total War 3 Kingdoms. And continue to produce Three Kingdoms content. Fucking hell, YouTube, what the hell is this loading shit? There's something off with the, I don't know, it's Windows 11 or something, there's something fucked up with the hardware.
And continue to produce Three Kingdoms content alongside some of the other historical.
They said they're done, but they're not done in the same video. That's what's confusing to me. But you get from this video they're working on two other things other than Three Kingdoms 2. To me, it just looks like they're just gonna be reusing assets to create some side stories that nobody cares about. Since they tapped into the, you know, Chinese markets. Which they made at the same time, but now they're cooling off, but they might cool off, you know, after they release this shit. Who knows, maybe they scrapped this thing, maybe they canceled it like that card game they were working on. But that was always the plan with the Warhammer series, to create trilogy. It was not a plan with Three Kingdoms. They just abandoned it without finishing it, and they said they're working on Three Kingdoms content after saying they're done. Guys, it's 2 years there and they're not finished it, but they're moving on and they're working on new Three Kingdoms content. Maybe it's just the wording they use is confusing to me. Is it the wording? Am I just looking too much into it? But the first guy said they're done with Three Kingdoms content. And the next guy in the same video says they're working on more Three Kingdoms content. Am I the only one that sees this? Yes, you are. We have finished our content for Civ 5 and we are happy to announce that we are transitioned to pre-release work for Civ 6. They don't say it like this, Merconos. They said Three Kingdoms in the same both times. It's hell of a confusing. So what are they saying? Like, one is a Three Kingdoms game and another is a Three Kingdoms, what, period of Chinese history? And they're using it like it's not the same thing. Is this what it means? I don't think they mean the same thing how they say it is. That's what's confusing to me. Well, Marconos, I promised I'll be playing the next Total War game. So I'm praying it's not Three Kingdoms 2. Please, Badula. Don't make them release Three Kingdoms Saga next. Anything but that. Emperor Total War 2. Just not Three Kingdoms 2. I have nothing against Three Kingdoms. I have everything against the CA handling that shit. But I'm jaded, so I'm having a special case here. I can't really take that seriously, so it's probably gonna be a mocking thing again. How the CA is handling that's what I have against this. I don't think I'm ever gonna have a good unbiased opinion or feeling about it. I forgot to check what the comments were saying. But that was like the most controversial video of CA, right? Other than Rome 2 trailer bullshit, right? We see how much you want the Northern expansion. We decided to call it a sequel, so we can charge you full price for it again. I love how you all smile while you kick the fan base in the balls. Well, somebody likes it. I'd rather betray others than have others betray me. Cao Cao. I have rather betray the entire fan base than have the fans betray me. Dev team. This guy says, I've never disliked a video in life. Here is my first one, CA. May you always be remembered as a game developer of half-baked games and broken promises. Your children must be very proud of you. They probably all spoil and hate them anyways. It's like children these days. Can't wait to pay full price for the same game again, not to mention DLCs to flesh out the content that should have been there at launch. Turns out the 3K went on sale 100% off 2 weeks ago as of yesterday, meaning that a good majority of the community who may have brought it at 50% off no longer have the ability to refund the game. It's not outside the reasons the CPO personally put the game on sale knowing they were going to drop it just outside the refund zone. Like really? That's feels like a conspiracy there. One second guys, one second. Guys, you forgot to tell us about the future of Three Kingdoms. There's not a single good comment here. A single good comment here. They half-assed this game's period and not completed it. Now they're making another game to try to complete it. They can, you know, price it as a brand new game. Stupid NBA is destroying Total War. What is MBS? NBA. This is definitely one of the worst videos Creative Assembly released, but it cannot really beat the worst one. The worst one, they straight out lied to our faces. Okay, I need to get a drink and then we will watch it, boys. For old time's sake. We're back. We're getting psyched as fuck today. I blame Bloomcool's guys. If we don't finish this thing tonight, it's Bloomcool's fault. You just tell me, I'll mod him. I'll be back. I'm here, boys. This video is 10 years old. 10 years old. And if I'm right that that's the video I think it is, that is probably the worst thing C has ever done. Nothing is worse than this. Just watch this and listen to what they say. It's also Bloomcool's favorite game. Don't judge him, guys. He doesn't have booba games on his PC.
In 2004, UK developer Creative Assembly created Rome Total War, a PC strategy game that was released to huge critical acclaim. Fast forward to 2012 and the developer is once again revisiting Roman history with Total War Rome 2. But with a release not due until 2013, there's a long wait until eager fans can get their hands on the game.
Eager fans.
In the meantime though, how about a look at the game in action? We sat down with James Russell from Creative Assembly for an exclusive first ever look at the battle gameplay from the new Total War.
Oh
Rome
boys,
2.
get popcorn ready. I got double drink here.
2 years have passed, and the walls of Carthage still stand. And they will continue to stand.
Yeah, this is the one.
Relies on ineffective commanders and a rabble of broken men.
We are wasting coin and men on a futile.
Rome must command respect. We must command respect.
Respect will not feed Rome's people. Honored senators, I move that we end.
Karl Franz speaking. You guys hear Karl Franz?
Turn senators, I move that we end the siege.
That's our boy, the Emperor.
Turn to civic matters. Senators, people, honored senators, I move that we end the siege of Carthage and turn to civic matters.
Senators, the time has come to end this war. That much is true. But end it with blood and fury and glory for Rome.
What we're showing here is part of the siege of Carthage in 146 BC. The city had been under siege for several years, and we're going to see old Scipio's grandson, the young consul Scipio Aemilianus, command the final assault on Carthage.
Consul, the fleet is ready. Burn the city, Tiberius. No prisoners, no mercy. Kill them all.
Burn the fan base.
You know, we've got Scipio here commanding the Roman fleet approaching the beach. So you can see there the huge scale of the fleet, and the fact that we've got multiple ships per unit, which really adds to the sense of scale. And here's the Roman fleet approaching the beach. So this really showcases a new battle type, which is a combined battle. So you've got naval forces and land forces in the same battlefield. But not only that, you see the men on the ship disembark to fight on land. And so here they're approaching the beach, and they're going to disembark to join the siege. And the combined battles really add a load of gameplay in terms of, you know, cat and mouse around the coast and the defense.
Almost like they need like 2 more years to finish the game.
Defense of the city, and we're really experimenting with different ways to make that gameplay work really, really well. So here you see the guys disembarking onto the beach. This is, you know, what we're trying to achieve here is get a real sense of almost a Saving Private Ryan of the ancient world. So
Saving Private Ryan.
Get the camera down.
Oh boy.
And get that sense of that darker vision of war, where you really make
the bullshit is high in this
human
one.
Scale of battle come alive, and it's part of that darker vision of war, a more gritty, realistic feel to the way the battles work. Here you can see
this is the lead bullshitter of the game, I think.
As part of another feature of combined battles, obviously you can have, you know, artillery on ships as well as on land, and these artillery pieces on ships bombarding the city. So as I said, huge epic city environment there, because this is the capital city of your great enemy here, and we really want to make the city feel
capital city of great enemy. You start the campaign day 1. There's 7 units in the garrison of Carthage. 7 fucking units. You land with a bunch of shit units. Auto-resolve victory every single time. Where are the Carthaginian armies? Who the fuck knows? They don't even have any armies because they got all the client states and no military.
Like it's been under siege for several years, so it's a kind of darker view of siege war. It's not, you know, a kind of fresh city that we've had before. It's damaged, it's worn, it's dark, it's smoking. We want to make this approach feel apocalyptic. This approach to the final battlefield for one of your great enemies. We want it to feel apocalyptic. So, you know, we've got these siege towers here. They're in place because, as I said, the siege has been underway for several years. But this is the final.
The scripting is strong in this one.
So we're really breaking down the barriers between armies and navies, and that's obviously got a huge impact on the campaign map as well, because it means that navies here can attack cities. This is the tactical view, the tactical overview. It really helps the player orient themselves in these larger city environments. We don't want the player to be controlling the game from this perspective. It's really an orientation tool. We want the player to be able to understand what kinds of, because there are very specific relationships in terms of, you know, one particular unit might be strong against another unit, but not against the third type of unit. We want the player to understand what's going on the battlefield. We want the player, particularly in terms of, you know, the spatial awareness. We want the player to be able to understand what's going on and see threats and where they're coming from, but absolutely not to control the battle from that perspective.
It's almost like saying like how the AI regularly looks at these things. The player would never do such things, man. Like one unit out of position, that's really never really what they try to have a unit that's going to be stronger against another unit. It's everything is just what's in the way. You're never gonna be able to do the things they want to do. It's like in an ideal environment, sure, but not even after playing these games for tens of thousands of hours, nobody gonna have such tactical awareness that be able to position these things like that. It's what's there and what you can use.
So this is an example of a unit camera And we're really experimenting with ways to get the player down into the action.
Prepare for battle, men. Remember, we fight for Rome!
Attack! Destroy them! Rome! Glory!
But it's part of humanizing the combat and really bringing out the idea that these thousands and thousands of men, each one is an individual fighting his guts out. And so we've got things like facial animations, emotional interactions between men.
Facial interactions, emotional interaction. Oh my god. What a game were they making here, guys? It's like, it was like some definitely different game we was cooking there.
And so we've got things like facial animations, emotional interactions
facial animations, emotional interactions. Were they even making a Total War game? What the fuck were they making here?
Between men, that really helps bring out that sense of warfare at the human scale as well as the ground scale.
Why are we watching this? Because we watched the second worst CA video. We only had to watch the worst one. This is a cautionary tale that we have to revisit every year.
He has multiple capture points. That's something we haven't had before.
Capture points, yes, we love those.
You'd have a core battle for a central plaza, but Carthage here has several different capture points, and that means that the gameplay is completely different inside the city. You've got a much better sort of sense of cat and mouse because you've got a reason to have multiple breaches so that you can capture different points. The defender isn't just incentivized after a breach is made.
I don't know, it's been a long year.
Plaza and you get this kind of mosh pit. No, instead we've got real cat and mouse gameplay. You've got to defend multiple points. The attacker can do.
That's the worst thing about Rome 2, guys. Look at the unit, how it moves. It moves like a harmonica. That was the worst thing about Rome 2, and that's they never really fixed that.
We've got
the units move and fight like harmonica.
Cat and mouse gameplay. You've got to defend multiple points.
You see that? That's a harmonica moving. It's not really a unit.
No, instead we've got real cat and mouse gameplay. You've got to defend multiple points. The attacker can do lots of different things. They can concentrate on one point or move to another when they sense weakness. Here you see the Roman fleet coming into the Carthaginian harbour. Again, the whole combined battles adds to that richness in terms of certainly in terms of a coastal city. In Shogun, you've got individual samurais seeking out other samurais, and they have this sort of elegant swordplay. But in the Roman era, we really want to get a sense of that kind of brutal, mechanistic group combat. Particularly for the Roman legions, that kind of meat grinder style, that mechanized style. We really
meat grinder style. I do love me some meat grinder melee combat.
Want to get a greater sense of sort of visceral impact. So I think, it's part of making the game feel
visceral. I should have seen it back then when he mentioned visceral.
More visceral and have a slightly darker, grittier feel, certainly in terms of the battlefield. The Total War engine, over the years we've learned so much about how to get a really optimized performance in terms of being able to deal with thousands and thousands of men on screen at once, and the fact that when you zoom in you get a huge amount of detail. But we also want to make sure that the game, as well as taking advantage of the best that the most powerful machines have to offer, we also want to make sure that the game's playable on lower end machines too. So our goal is to make sure that the game has the same.
They want to have it both ways, and that always works in the end, right?
Minimum spec as Shogun 2. Now we're not, we're going to do everything we can to try and achieve that. We can't guarantee it, but that is what we're trying to achieve. We're really pushing the look of the game, but this is super early code. We're way pre-alpha, and what that means is there's loads of features, not just in terms of the graphics, but also in terms of the combat and the animations that actually aren't in the game yet. So the final game's actually going to look way better than this. You know, options that actually aren't in the game yet. So the final game's actually going to look way better than this. You know, we're working our guts out on this game. The final game's actually going to look way better than this. You know, options that actually aren't in the game yet. So the final game's actually going to look way better than this. You know, we're working our guts out on this game, and we're determined to make it the best Total War game ever. Working our guts out. So the final game's actually going to look way better than this. You know, we're working our guts out on this game, and we're determined to make it the best Total War game ever. We've got a huge budget for the game, about 40% bigger than anything we've done before, so we're absolutely determined to make it the most epic Total War title ever. The bad news is we're not going to be releasing until the second half of 2013, so late next year.
That was the lead bullshit at CA at the time. Almost 10 years later, still trying to figure out how to play naval battles. Oh boy. I just want to see a couple more units here, I think. So what is the first unit here? Lightning Fighter. Lightning was discovered during the Saint Sean Crusade with a fighter STC template given over to the mechanical slaughter of Cyper Mundi for dissemination. Lightning's main role is an air superiority fighter, a role it fulfills ably. I don't know, as like something is off with his sisters. They look like there's something, but I prefer the Space Marines. You know, it's like a princess in Warhammer 2. I like the princess, but I prefer the prince. You know what I mean? Try to finish this game tonight so we can focus on Witcher 3. Avenger Strike Fighter. Let's see the second one as well.
The Changer of Ways imbues you with his incantations.
Why would the Changer of Ways imbue a Chaos Spawn? Strakland, we're finishing this now. I'm not going to sleep until this is done. Okay? Don't you people off me, this is done tonight. We might even have sex with Kira this week. I don't think I've seen her sex scenes. This Exorcist missile launcher is pretty good. Just give this guy some solid stuff. Which unit is supposed to be stronger, the Paragon Warsuits or the Obliterators? I don't know, guys, but sometimes I'm getting this hint from Marconos that he doesn't like it here, but he's still here anyways. He's a little bit of a hater, just a little bit. Is the CA finally getting to him? But I had a revelation today from Straklan. I didn't know that Straklan was that unhappy with Warhammer 3. Is he right, Marconos, about Warhammer 3? Am I the only one on the copium pipe still? Marconos, a senior playtester at CA? I wouldn't be surprised if that was true, Gravy. I think so too, Marconos. I just feel like they've been slacking with the updates. It's like the game is 2 updates behind and they're delaying it even further. But that's, you know, it could be looked at like me just wanting more. And I just can't help it but to blame everything on the Realm of Chaos. That damn Realm of Chaos is ruining everything. But they managed to salvage a thing by towards the end of the year. Not good enough, but they managed to do it. And I'm not saying it's a good thing overall for the game, but it's a good thing for CA. It's good for them, which might be good for us. Might be. They get their shit together. But I fear they're gonna be releasing a Saga game before Immortal Emperors gets out of beta. I gotta believe that, Straklan. You haven't played Warhammer 3 in 3 weeks? Holy shit. King Roman said, when Warhammer 2 came out, I couldn't stop playing even during slow times. Warhammer 3 I haven't played in 3 weeks, and that is saying something. So, what's the main problem for you, King Roman? What's deter you from playing the game? Is it feeling that they fucked up and the thing should be better? And thinking that you're not burnout, or is it just you like burnout with that shit? Sarkon says I haven't even just started the game in almost 2 months. Damn, man, damn. Well, Starkland, I didn't know it was that bad for you. But I've been hearing it from different people lately, and some people don't even watch this channel anymore when we're doing Warhammer 3. So this is where the people went. They got they're sick and tired of this shit. They can't even watch the channel anymore when we're doing Warhammer 3. Especially when we're doing the last 2 campaigns. And it's not because, you know, reasons, just because they got sick and tired of CA shit. It looks like there's something more to it. King Roman says a combination of burnout and that all the new stuff that came out. I don't want to play Chaos, and the stuff I do want to play is better than Warhammer 2. Yeah, I see, I see. So basically, King Roman, for you, all the new features for you are not good enough without them being properly updated in Warhammer 3. It's almost there, but it's not there. That prevents from playing the game, or at least enjoying the game. I appreciate it, Sargon. Well, I don't know, Starkland, if it's gonna get better. I gotta believe it's gonna get better. Because if we can't put time into the Warhammer 3, we're gonna have to play some of the stuff. Would be a really bad thing if they create this massive game, massive campaign, and it turns out to be shit without you know, desire for people to replay it or even watch it. Because, you know, I can always make myself play Total War, because, you know, one more turn, gameplay is always enough to sink some time. But if people are not really enjoying to watch it, or they don't really care about it, it's another thing. I mean, let's call it's mixed feelings right now. It is mixed feelings right now. It's not good, and it's not bad. They're kinda trying, but not trying hard enough. And that's like maybe saying like much, because we want more, always more. But goddamn, they delay the game, and they're slacking with the updates. Bad enough they put too much effort, they don't know Chaos, and now they're delaying the game again. So it's mixed feelings, hoping for better. I wouldn't say it's all bad. But they're charging premium prices and they're not delivering. It's almost like they're expecting for people to pay no matter what. They might not having they're not taking this thing seriously, considering how the size of the campaign. I wouldn't say that the game is better than Warhammer 2. It has some things that are better, but overall as everything, it's not better, it's just different. But this fact we already played so much Warhammer 2, we gotta stick with Warhammer 3 and hope for the best. It's fucked up, but it is what it is. I have this worst feeling that it's gonna end up like Fallout 4 for me. Mixed feelings. And the only way to fix Fallout 4 is to use mods. And I'm not gonna use mods in Warhammer 3. It's not that fucked up like Rome 2 was. Then they recently said in an official post that if basically they were hinting at it, all but confirming it, that if this game does not get enough support when it comes to purchasing new DLC, they're gonna just dump it. They didn't really say that, but they're literally what they said without saying it. So if you guys don't buy all the new DLC and stuff, they might just dump it. So we are pretty much forced to buy all the new shit and hope they eventually get fixed, instead of being fixed already. You know, somebody told me this earlier. That was not earlier. It was last month. It was last month, King Roman. The main focus of CEA, Realm of Chaos, and domination battles. Immortal empires, you know, just to please the whole player base, but not really the main focus. So they primarily focused most of the resources, that they're probably gonna be different. Realm of Chaos, most development. Then those domination battles, whatever that is. And lastly and third is the biggest thing, which got the least focus, Immortal Empires. Hence, it's still in beta. You just enable them? It could be. It could be. You know what's the problem with AI, King Roman? You know, we always had these suspicions with the Fog of War before we start, you know exactly what's going on. We lived in ignorance. Ignorance and RNG. Now that we know about this thing, the Fog of War mechanic with the AI, it feels like a little bit fucked up. And it can never really be adjusted properly without giving the players tools in their hands to sort themselves in advanced campaign settings before starting campaign. They're never gonna be right unless they allow us to change this in like a feature enabled advanced options. To be fair, at least Warhammer 3 is better than Dawn of War 3. I don't know. I wish we could just all be ignorant, stupid people and having fun. What happened to that? Why can all we be just ignorant peasant gamers having fun here like Bloomcools? The problem is we got too wise to their shit. We wisened up. Or we at least we think we did. Things used to be better when we used to be ignorant and stupid. I think that's the main problem. Is it the modern gaming with all the content creators, the YouTubers, the streamers that made gaming worse for everybody? Just because everybody can now see more flaws by either the game design or the developers or the corporate shit. Something went wrong, and the fact we see more of these things, it made things worse. Knowledge has become a problem. Everybody used to enjoy things more before times of internet or these content creators and everybody doing metas and min-maxing and shit. Rhythm Garner says we have developed taste for better and they have decided to be cheap ass bitches. Could be, could be. Some guy says gaming is better than it ever was, we just see the ugly a lot easier now. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid it is. That's what I'm afraid it is. It's never been good as this, but it's a mix of that. And we got older as well. We expect more now. Is it wrong to expect more? To expect better year after year after year after year? I don't think that's wrong. It's like, what are we supposed to do here? We expect better, we don't get it, and we're supposed to be quiet about it, not complain or be toxic about it. We're supposed to have like better standards than them. They, you know, delivering shit again, and we're supposed to just, you know, accept it. You know, it is what it is. They're delivering shit and we're being toxic. It's bad. We're being bad, they're being bad. So somebody gotta give here. And it doesn't look like they're never gonna give. They always push these boundaries to see how much shit they can get away with it. If you're not bitching, nothing's gonna change. They're gonna push until they can push. And even if it costs them reputation, it's all for the money. If they make money, it's all good. In a couple of years, people will forget. They'll get new players and whatnot. Somebody said this a while back about it's no longer we're no longer really playing games or you know, buying stuff. We just consumers consuming product, and that's how they use us and they see us. It's all about maximizing the value of the product. And they don't treat this as a game, the games anymore, especially these big companies. It's all statistic to them, and how can they maximize the profits from that product. Product. Not a game anymore, boys. Not a hobby for you. It's a product. And products, they need to make money. And when they make enough money, they need to make more money. And the only thing you can do, you can stop buying it. All your bitching, complaining, gonna do shit. We are consumers and they sell product. They no longer make games. God forbid we get a game with passion. That's more than a product. I'm not saying they should not be making money, but when they prioritize everything these days as a product, it's almost like they started hiring these people that just ruined everything. Or maybe we just see it for the first time. Product, product, product. Not a project anymore, or a game. How much money they can make, how much money they're gonna lose, will they patch it, will they abandon it? It's a product now. They got people that give advice that doesn't really work well with the... It's like it's... I'm not even sure what's the word here, and I can't really articulate myself here. It's they just want to make money. Plain and simple. It's all about money to them. They went wrong way about these things. The bigger they get, the more they want to maximize profits. And that's all it is. Once the marketing starts exploiting this to the extreme, it all gets fucked. They start investing more into marketing than into the games, and it gets worse. Well, King Roman, Gladius, the guys, they have like limited things to do. They might have gotten lucky. They made it like a okay game. But even they increased the price of DLC, and the quality did not go higher. It did not go higher. Maybe just the new things in the world, or everything just got more expensive. It doesn't feel right increasing costs for digital products. I mean, one of the most fucked up things I've seen this whole year, you know, it's not a lot, but it's fucked up. I mean, look at this. What the fuck is this? Standard edition, 70 euros. Ultimate edition, 100 euro. There's a fucking war going on and they're charging 100 euro here. Standard edition. What's the standard edition, like 40 bucks? This is fucked up. They just increase the prices and there's like it's the new stuff. And what's more, you're gonna have to overpay for this game and they're still gonna have a battle pass. It's not even new. What do you mean, Boggles? Same shit, different skins. I don't know about that, but this is fucked up. They even give now for 4 days early access. Oh my god. They went with the Call of Duty way. Oh, what the fuck, man. 4 days early access. So you don't get 4 days if you pay 90 euros or 100 euros. 70 euros and you can't even get this. Holy shit, man. That's a new low win for Blizzard, man. I remember back in the day, there was this couple of guys, they didn't buy any other games. When Blizzard released the game, they always bought it, because it's Blizzard. It used to mean something. Like, there were all these games and they were getting released, but these guys were not your usual gamers like Bloomcools, you know. They were just like regular people, you know, with jobs that sometimes played video games for fun. And they got hooked to the World of Warcraft because of Blizzard. And they weren't really playing games, but when Blizzard released a game, they bought it and they played it. And they never really played anything else than Blizzard games. That was like back in 2007, 2008. Blizzard released something, they bought it. I only open Blizzard to play StarCraft 3 or Overwatch 2. Not one penny they get from me. StarCraft 3? What? Overwatch? I only play Overwatch on Pornhub. I don't know about the Overwatch on Battle.net. Avenger Strike Fighter. What is this? It looks like a squishy one, but might have weapons. Heavy Stabber. Avenger Bolt Cannon. 6 Helic Barrels. 7 attacks. That seems like a good weapon. The Avenger Bolt Cannon can fire large caliber shells at a prodigious rate. These high velocity shots mow down enemy infantry or rip easily through light armor. Well placed shots can tear through even thicker plating. It looks like this thing is armed, but doesn't have much toughness. I'll finish this tonight, Strachlen. If we don't finish tonight, I'm Blade Bloomcools. We'll unmod Bloomcools, okay? If you don't finish this tonight, you give VIP to Foiled, okay? Okay. You're coming back to Northern? Get the fuck out of here, RuneScape. Good night, Sal. Alright, he's gonna open up Witcher 3. I need to finish this first King Roma, so I need to play tomorrow. I do admit we got really sidetracked tonight. But that's what happens when you're drinking on stream. We get focused on other things while playing the game. Just do the green strategy and end the game. You know why I had to do it, King Roman. I had to do it because of OCD. Because if I didn't end up that one like that, I wouldn't have gotten the closure. I would have been. I would have had it bother with me for several days to continue that campaign. I had to commit Sudoku there. Who is Chat's favorite legion for 40k? I don't think I have a favorite legion. Talking about the Space Marines. Tier 10, what do we have here? Base super heavy walker unit that outflanks smash into unit bonus. Hunter kill a missile second of roll, increase the load the bonus guarded by Covenant of Fate. Covenant of Fate. Sanctified World. So you basically get more loyalty per tile, huh? Flecked unit keeps their unit shield even they're broken. Get the unit first.
The Blood God is pleased with your slaughter.
Well, these units definitely do damage. Honestly, this faction is really nothing special. Just a little bit more of the same from the Imperium. Slight variation, but feels like more of the same. All these Imperial factions feels like slight variations and more the same stuff. Just saw the news that Metzen returned to Blizzard to help with WoW. He left 2016. Oh. I don't really remember who that is. But why does WoW need help? I heard that Dragonflight's been doing okay. Is World of Warcraft gonna be like Magic the Gathering? They're gonna get like 100 expansions. It's gonna outlive us all. This thing does have more damage than the Saint, but not as stuff. Last cannons. Agile, Supersonic, Jink. Two last cannons. So you can finish off single-handed. Two different fighters here. One is slightly more expensive though. Did you see my message earlier about Games Workshop listing a new Lord of the Rings set? No. I'm not sure what thing about it foiled, but I do like Lord of the Rings stuff. Set-wise, I'm not sure what thing about it. I'm excited about the Magic the Gathering Lord of the Rings set. It's probably gonna be overpriced as hell. The Lord of the Rings Battle of Osgiliath, huh? Recreate the suspense of the Battle of Osgiliath with this full starter set featuring 34 models. They use models from the movies. Damn. 2 balanced armies, Kappa. 1 good, 1 evil, including new hero miniatures for Faramir, Madril, Damrod, and Gottmrog. Those are full rulebook with updated rules, plus all the accessories you need to start playing the game right away. Are these models automatically painted and everything? Do they come pre-painted or you have to paint them yourself? You have to build them paint. I'm not a fan of that, but yeah. Does look cool though. That's one thing I never really liked about this stuff. I'm not into really the assembling and painting. I don't mind playing, but the assembling and painting, I'm not into that. Three weapons, all bad. More accuracy on the melter bombs don't do anything. It doesn't work on the melter bombs. Oh, the last cans do have 3 range. You still have to steal like 2 units, I think. Oh, that was the last one, huh? But mechanics remains a sister that casts holy water and devotions, yet the final test was to come. The Adeptus Astartes, the god emperor's own children, had always denied his majesty, even his divinity, and refuted our calls to prayer. We could not stand against the brothers, against the divine one's own creation. We prayed for guidance. Activate sacred rites 3. Edging favor increase the damage. We're going to activate 3. The Lancer is available next turn. It's a third held artifact. Most of the military is in this area. So does anybody know what's going on with that Dune movie? What is the second one coming out? Might be one that's really worth going watching in the cinemas. The first in cinemas was pretty good. Not sure what the hell even the second one is called. Dune Part 2, 2023. So what does this say here? The Cerastus Knight Lancer is the first strike weapon, attuned to rapid assault tactics and little outflanking charges against the foe. It is justly renowned for its speed and its power, as well as for the temperamental and restive nature of the machine spirits which dwell as anima within its colossal frame. Thus its reputation, the most impetuous and glory-hungry of the knight households are driven to bond with these war machines. Their own souls a match for the fury cage within their mounts. The rest of these pairings will go on to create martial legends among their lineage. Or for those who temper cannot fully master that of their knight engine, or whose one's own lust for glory might be valor outweigh caution on the battlefield, their triumphs are likely to blaze brightly, if briefly. The chronicles of their households. Does have the heavy stuff. Cerastus Shock Lance, melee and range. Seems they have a lot of damage, a destroyer weapon. On the range. It's a melee super heavy. Does have a shield of fate. Very hard armor penetration. Chaos is almost dealt with here. Gotta use the new toys on the Green Sisters. These guys haven't built a second city for some reason. Another enemy camp. Space Marines. It's kind of weird fighting the Space Marines. Not even Chaos Space Marines, just Space Marines. Let's see how much is the Sanctified World. Yeah, the loyalty thing is pretty great. Let's see what the tier 10 does for it though. It scales like that, it could make the big city even better. It's Paragon Warships are pretty good. Was the same shit here with these quests. Still a bit damage. This is the load the balls granted by the common fate. I feel like they should double it for a tier 10 tech. They might just give it, it's not doubling, it's increased percentage wise. Doesn't exactly say how much. But out in this game, yeah. Or in this game, but yeah, you have them in, you can play with them or fight them. This is basically a heavily armed other guy. It's more damage against ground units. It's a better first guy. Scavenger bolt cannon does a lot of damage. Which I battle second now. For a quest token, we can definitely see these games for one day. If I like it, we might play it more. You can see most games here for a one quest token foiled. But if you're gonna play it more than one day, that's who knows. Will not take pleasure in this, that way lies temptation. Will not take pride in this, that leads only to corruption. Not glory in this, we will not glory in this, lest to replicate their fall. For this were the God's Emperor's own, who betrayed him and wounded his perfect form. It was a great work we did, but we must pass over it or risk following their path. The AI sisters have been doing weird stuff. They have haven't built a second city. Ground Shield of Fate to Lightning Fighters, Amateur Strike Fighters, and Sororitas Night Lancers. Well, some vehicles can also have it. They don't supposed to have it. These guys don't even have multi-melders in their land speeders. Repairs for you. Yeah, the halberd guys. What's even left here? We just need to see the Night Lancer. And destroy the Green Sisters. Fire there. I guess it was the Warwood. Ground weapons should have less damage against the flyers unless they get like anti-flyer weapons. What should do here? This one is mainly a buffer. The crack grenades. Some melt bombs apparently. It's the Sororitas Night Lancer. It really has a melee weapon now. With shield. Does have a Shield of Fate from a research, which is cool. It only has its own damage reduction. New fall is not getting VIPing. You know, we're fishing this tonight. What talk about? This one is done tonight, easy. There's a wrong unit there. They had just had enough to kill it. Most of the units are here protecting the damage artifact. Oh, better than playing that broken shit for 2 weeks, 2 more weeks, of course. I will cause the real burnout. I think really exciting the high tier there. This can give this unit 3 accuracy to range armor penetration. He was still one-shotting there. How long did it take that person to paint a Beyblade? What the hell is that thing still alive? Hour? Little VIP in this chat, is Marcono still awake at this time? Well, you gotta know about Marcono syndrome. He's one of those people that plays those idle games. So he will still be at his computer if this stream was not on. It's not like he's here for some content or something. He's multitasking, idling here and there at the same time. $7 PM feels like 10 PM, it's 1 AM here. So dark outside, yeah. Feels strange walking outside in this cold as well. Avenging Zeal. And all this moral stuff seems like nonsense. So the AI assistants didn't expand a single time for some reason. I don't think they built any hospitality units. That's it, that's all the units from this faction. Was that Adeptus Admech unit called the big one, Knight Crusader? I think that one had the better main guns. This one has something different. Oh, it's probably gonna be an invasion again, like the third invasion. They know the players love invasions, so they just keep giving invasions. Guess it's gonna be invasion with another one of these nights. I do love their invasions. Where did this unit come from? 20% more damage from flame melter weapons. Top 3 Wings of Justice. This is how the rebirth of Saint Celestine came about. The Adepta Sororitas had purged the people of Gladius Prime, made them pure in the eyes of the Emperor. Each defense of humanity, each of its bastions had been tested and found wanting. As Tabletop raised mechanics, Adepta Stardust, and only Adepta Sororitas had emerged unscathed. Yet the God Emperor was not content, for he set a final trial for us. From skies above, an ancient space hulk emerged, streaming with corrupted warp energies, and from it descended heretics, scattering across the planet's surface. One that urged them to repent their sins, but came their answer none. And then they closed upon us, and each of us knew it to be the moment of our martyrdom. Survive invasion, kill all invaders. Who the fuck is invading us now? Chaos Space Marines? Invasion, 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 invasion. Just like Dave's fucking spamming Pepe Love. At least they're small in the team. We'll get VIP, no fucking way. Bad enough Fu here and Cervantes are VIPs, we don't need the trifecta here. You know what would be really bad if All Might get VIP? Can you imagine that? That would probably... If I had to do the next Sabaton, I probably put punishment for doing it, making All Might VIP. I'll probably stay up for like 3 days. 3 days then, no problem. Even worse, All Might being a mod, nobody can time him out. That would be like the worst timeline. Almost done. It's like looks like halberds and great shields. But I'm going for an Elden Ring. 15 required, and it's actually interesting. I messed up the construction here. I just realized it now. I guess you can't really do it right considering the slots. It does still work, but the lower outputs. The second rides feel like ice cream flavors. Got chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, and everything else. Well, it's a planetary warfare, Jum Jum. 100 tanks will still dominate over 100 regiments of infantry. It's intended. This faction does have pretty strong infantry, though. Lots of synergies and combos. Infantry has no chance against armor in a planetary warfare. They're not fighting in some urban place 24/7, it's the whole planet. Well, there's definitely gonna be a situation where infantry gonna have a little bit edge, but it's gonna be limited. Is that for all factions? Yes, the bigger is better. Especially in single player. If you put it in a fair environment where nobody has an upper edge with resource bonuses or outputs, the infantry would definitely have more option. But you gain initial advantage and that's it. It's done. Just because of the early game advantage, the infantry might get ahead. Quality is still gonna be quality, just gonna be how you get there. If you get advantage with infantry and infantry is unlocked earlier, why not go for that instead? So, you know, maybe like a 1 versus 1 player versus player environment, infantry has some use. In a single player against the AI, it's trash, especially in hard difficulty. The higher you put difficulty, the worse it is. This one does have a lot of weapons. And I like the lightning fighter. The other one is a slightly more expensive and has way better weaponry. Maybe the aircraft missiles make it a little bit better. The guns missiles the boat. If these guys are coming even. Patience, huh? I really need to pee, but this game is almost done. Probably gonna be another invasion after this invasion. They've taken the piss. Aircraft missiles. 2 Sky Strike missiles here. Guess lightning fighter is more against other flyers. The other fighter is okay. Sacred rights cost. What do they cost? Like 10 right now? But they should make like 5. That is all the low. This goes like 12 upkeep. Still get like so many of them. Let's see how hilarious this gets. The other cities do have potential to be the best. I mean, at least the main city. This thing does have just limited stuff, so if you can kill the unit with a stomp, you can also leave the shock lance range for Overwatch. Let's make it cost 33% less, so it's 6.7 now. Heretics never seem to cease, as if the ship was burning them, but a voice from heaven came, saying, "These are my beloved sisters, in whom I am well pleased," and sky burning us with a magnesium flame, and the heretics looked away. The sister rejoiced as we saw salvation descending. That was how Saint Celestine came to Gladys Prime. Wings of justice formed from her faith and love for the Emperor. Defeat the enemy camp. Loaded with more chaos. They got level 5 this time. This is the last of these cities. Across the ruined house, the core exercises the lost, beaten down dregs of humanity, lifting their voices to praise their saviors. The angels sent by the God Emperor who have driven back the heretics and to purge the false Xenos, to praise who saved this world, to praise you, Carness, will the pride for a moment, then scourge it away. Turn. Oh no, cool, we have all the vision. And we continue Witcher tomorrow. I just wanted to finish this game before we go focus more on Witcher 3. Tomorrow after Magic, so it's gonna be tomorrow, well, like near evening. Or I guess it's later today already. This doesn't even look like it's the final thing here. We get a lot of units here. They survived the stomping here. it for the map? Just need to clear the scales, guys. He must produce the super heavies. City has crazy loyalty. Guess this was they have one special thing. They have crazy loyalty in the city. Bomb stomp. Damage reduction and it's hit regeneration. Killer missiles. It's a chaos lord down there. And he's quite armed. Where are some of these technologies, man? Looks like a bunch of filler crap. It's gonna be another invasion, I can feel it. I'm gonna piss myself here. Hunter kill missiles are available. on the lanterns though. It's like the teleporting item on a hero might be one of the best items later on if you want to move around the map. Celestine delivered up the forces of the old enemy to death until she came to one marked with brass and crimson, a lord of chaos. He would not die, thundered though he was until he had spoken with the voice of the spirit, saying, "This world, Celestine, is beyond the Emperor's light. You'll die here and live again, but you may never live." And with a gory finger he pointed to the rolling sky. The demon ship hung amidst the endless warp storm and laughed and laughed and laughed. Celestine, saying, "Think not I have come to bring peace," ended him, and his forces fled and were lost in the wilds. Then she retired to meditate, leaving Carnes and Dire to reinforce position against the day of judgment. 3 cities, huh? Even with the Senate presence, the heretic's prophecy had shaken. The faithful doubters were as numerous as the hairs on one's head, filled with malice and guile and hypocrisies and evil speakings. Loyalists could not crop them quickly enough. Fate was needed in this darkness. Raise loyalty in your capital city. 6 are higher for one turn. Mine loyalty is 55. Our city smoke from the corpse of the clans and rank from the order signs from horizons Socrates and shrines and shine with the fate of the people of the penitents and dire so that was good. And where's the next invasion? You know, these days are very original with these quests. Sister the Saint emerged from her soldier burning with passion and tense, saying, "Heed not a heretic, should we hide here in fear? What is faith without works?" And Mother Vandara knelt and prayed with her to God Emperor. Celestine said how to cleanse the blind, not fearing failure to death. On her back, the exorcist raised a chorus of bell chronicles and rocket salvos, and we her sister marched with her. Okay, we have all these objectives completed. In time Celestine went to silence. We did not question our saint's fate. We could not, but the battles she chose grew more deadly. Drawing her close to her death she seemed to hunger for. Heretic's last words were whispered then that we were beyond the Emperor's light. This world was truly abandoned. Unwavering Saint Celestine forged on, battling even more terrible Xenos, seemingly generated from the planet's very surface. I have to visit 2 highlighted areas with her. And now the Tyranids are. Well, I'm gonna take a piece. I'm gonna piece myself otherwise. These invasions never end with these quests. This one seems to be even worse than the ones before. Okay, here. Let's see what's is left. Umbras as well, huh? Can we even hit Umbras with this thing? It looks like we can. I haven't built any other heroes than the original 3. To visit those places with the Saint Celestine. Sacristans. Increase the growth rate of cities, yeah, just what we need, the growth rate of cities. And to finish up the quest here to see what happens, but it looks like the quests are just always nonsense. The quests are the worst part of this game. I complete them always on the first time, never again. So the city is max expanded here, 55 loyalty. Loyalty seems the way to go. On these tiles with the research. So I need to sell Celestine to use those tiles. A fist. So nice for a moment. Armor of mortifiers. Yeah, we have mortifiers. These hive guards. What's down here? Destroying spore mines with a Night Lancer. Not excessive at all. So she has to get to these things. This thing here. How big are these Night Lancers? These things kinda reminds me of like the mech warrior stuff, like these big giant mechs. Or are they supposed to be even bigger? There's definitely gonna be one more final invasion. Might as well get a bunch of this aircraft that deletes stuff. This is acquisitions and energy. Put in the production area here. Give me a bunch of this aircraft so we can end this faster. Right, so on this. As the heretic foretold, Celestine could not find death, and where she did, she was reborn again. The Imperium's greatest saint was confined here on a single planet, while Scales continued its foul machinations elsewhere. Celestine knew half the galaxy had lost sight of the blessed Astronomicon. As horses foul brood sundered the Imperium, yet her faith did not falter. After weeks, she paused from the slaughter, composed herself, listened for the Emperor's guidance. Chapter 5, The Defiler's Legacy. Our sister Celestine's visions were as true as a glass darkly, but she drew confidence from their guidance and followed them without question. Her first vision was a foe scaled in ancient pride of close-sealed chambers, airless and ancient, set to doesn't serve. With eyes like morning stars, numberless their eyes raise themselves up as of old, and in their hands an answer. Preacher Melisal walks in then, planet's most holy ecclesiarchy shrines are being overrun from underneath. Ancient Necrons raised from their slumbers on this cursed planet, even as imprecated our assistants, a skin-clad talon of shining metal closed about him, and he was gone. Survive invasion, kill on way. This is not even it, Ogrelam. This is not even it. It's neither invasion, and it's not even it. This thing has a lot of firepower. These missions are hilariously bad. The amount of supernatural I could have watched in this time, I don't know, man. The supernatural felt like started being very repetitive. I stopped watching somewhere in the episode in season 10. Not even boys were enough to keep watching. Kind of wonder who are these people who balance these things, Ars Blaster. They're really so bad. It's like this couple of guys get all the authority and power over this, and they decide about the game. I've been on both sides of this thing. It's not easy, not simple, but they just fucked it up, man. They just fucked it up. Without the real input, you can never really make any good decisions. How old are you again, Foiled? "24. Marconos is 10 years old. You definitely behave like 10 years old. And you've been in this channel over 6 years, Foiled. So, Foil, tell me, why do you come back to this channel? Paul says, I don't know, I like watching you play, like the games you play, not like this is the only stream I watch. Weird man. Which is your main source of entertainment? What do you guys think? Should we give Foil the VIP? He's been here over 6 years. There's probably people more deserving of so, but he's been here in the chat as well. That says I am in it for the frank commentary. Time out 40 again. Okay, he got timed out. That's what I think of giving him VIP. Well, Marconos doesn't wanna give you VIP. The VIP slots are limited. I'm not even sure how many I can put for VIP, but this channel hasn't had much growth, so the slots are limited. The bigger the channel, the more VIPs you can have. I'm not even sure how many I can still put as a VIP. All Might for VIP? Never. Never. Never going to happen. Over my dead body. I don't know how many VIPs I can have. I think I have a couple more VIPs. Does Tiny have VIP yet? Never. Foil has been here for a long time and he keeps coming back. I think I have a couple more VIP slots. Couple more. Is anybody in this channel here who thinks he should be VIP and it's not VIP? Speak now or forever be silent. Ogrlam might, should he be VIP? Ogrlam, you should be a VIP, man. There you go, Ogrlam, I might have a few more slots, but you should be VIP. I'm drunk and you deserve it. Maybe. There you go, Ogrlam, new VIP. Diego should be VIP. You're all the VIP there, bro. Did he 100k channel points? It's not even hard to get 100k channel points. VIP give us 3. I don't even know what that the hell is supposed to be. I think the VIP are like special slots you get from having a decent sized channel. For the people who don't subscribe or something. I don't know what the fuck the VIP is anymore. Just a special badge. I mean, Scorn has been VIP here for a long time. So it tells you a lot about VIP here. I have 100 VIP slots. Cookies, you're not special. Forget it. You're just a hater, like everybody else. How many modders do I have on my channel anyways? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're missing one modder, boy. Somebody disabled their account, I think. No, Nightbot is one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're missing 2 mods. Fuck. Somebody left us. Rubio hasn't been here in a long time. I forgot he even existed. Got 2 more mod slots. Mod All Might, get the fuck out of here. I'm not modding biased people. We only have enough biased shit here. Find Adriano and mod him. That All Might guy might be Adriano of Cookies. What the fuck are we doing now? Survive invasion. But where are the enemies? Ah, they're just spawning up thin air. I forgot. That All Might guy is like the worst type of biased. Like the worst type of biased. Guys, I fucking figured it out. All Might, he works for IGN. Is the only explanation. He might be working for IGN. He's a CA spy. CA is not that biased. If he was working for the CA, he would have at least be commenting on multiplayer stuff. He is probably the most biased person we've seen here. Now he plays the high elves and he complains the high elves are not good enough anymore. At least I think so. So yeah, he's definitely biased. I have no idea what the fuck we're doing still here. What are we fighting? Invasions? This is a really compelling gameplay here, guys. Now I feel like I know how Markonos feels. This is how Markonos must feel. If he's not getting dwarves in the corner, he's just getting bored of his mind. Am I drunk? No, I'm sober here. I'm totally sober here. Kind of crazy that we still get another invasion here, and it's not even the end of the game. It's gonna be another invasion. These sick bastards made even more invasions. And there's a scarab up there. Oh look, more units out of thin air. August Battlefield. It seems like it's a decent faction, but since we only had the Settling Imperial faction, it seems like more the same as well. It's like Warhammer 3 on top of Warhammer 2, just more the same, not really exciting. It would have been more exciting if they added some more units to other factions and not really just a brand new faction. My opinion. Oh, these guys are just the indie team, while the CA can, you know, they should feel ashamed of themselves. These guys at least have an excuse. I mean, just look at the Warhammer 3 magic. Just everything is more the same, just more expensive than the regular magic. Holy shit, man, these guys. See, it's the biggest game students in Europe, and Germany used to be good at football, so nothing really matters anymore. Times change. I remember young Illich used to love watch English and German football. Now it's too jaded to enjoy football really anymore. I see some people get cheating over this shit so much, and I'm like almost enemies of this shit. Too dead inside to be bothered anymore. I remember Werder from Bremen used to just score 3+ goals per game. When that Klasnic and that guy from Brazil used to play. Such good times. Now it's all dead. Feels like somebody died, that's how it feels like. It's never gonna be the same again. Or should I say the important thing died? Passion and enthusiasm, right? Maybe I found my true calling soon. What do you mean? What do you mean? I think the shit can get only worse. The key is now how to mitigate the damage so it doesn't get worse. Devs, fuck you. Fuck you. With this shitty ass quest system. Fucking repetitive, tedious shit. And you overcharge with this crap as well. Fuck you. Seems like they don't even care anymore for this shit. A massive army spawning out of thin air. That shit is so fucking stupid, it makes no sense. After you destroyed several armies like that already. Hey G Jetson, thank you for giving 5 subs. What's the occasion? Look at that Odotum lurker there. I see you there, Odotum lurking.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Got paid. Feels good, huh? I got paid yesterday as well. All the almost all money gone. Good salary, right?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It's just Croatia. You get paid, half your salary disappears on the first day, and you're lucky to have any money left in the, you know, by the end of the month.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Even with American money. I still have to buy a present for my nephew. Tax is crazy there, you could say so, yeah. We have some of the highest tax in Europe. It's just a combination of things that's all bad, you know. This COVID, the war, and everything getting inflated. We're getting euros now as well. It's just... Unless you're in a really well-situated situation right now, it's just gonna bleed. It seems like never gets better, just things just gets worse. I feel like I'm making more money than ever before, but I have less money than ever before, if that makes any sense. Never can get fucking ahead, man. Time to move in with Rakonos. I have a feeling we're gonna have another invasion. You just change your color now, bet be red. Pink City Slicker. I don't know, I imagine City Slicker as being green. Because green horns. Where are you from, Oglam? Poland? Damn, I didn't know that. Maybe I did, I just forgot. Like the last technology. $87 damage on this thing, damn. There's definitely gonna be another invasion the way this is going. Just didn't care at all this time. Just kept spamming these invasions. First thing about this game really didn't question the invasions. What am I gonna get from my nephews? I think he wants like a Lego set. I don't care about magic. We're going to the Lego store in the morning. Yeah. People his age are more into like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Not just about the age, it's different times these days. Like, if they have to pick between Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic, Magic loses every time.
Chip in for Legos.
Chip in for Legos. I'll take you. I think he's getting he's gonna be getting like €100 build or something. There's gonna be quite a bit of pieces. Start him early. They did really chip in. I said I only got paid. Just need to. He's the last one to buy presents for. Legos are fun, so I can't go wrong with Legos. Expensive but fun. I used to love Legos when I was young. We did make some, build some Legos.
I can't be outdone. Chip in for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Or Legos.
Yu-Gi-Oh has Legos. $10? Can't buy a shit for $10, Marconos. Look at this cheap Marconos here. He's so fucking old, he doesn't even know how much these things cost these days. This cough, man. It's getting bad and it means you got bad. He did say chip in, he did. Can you imagine Marconos playing Yu-Gi-Oh? I can probably imagine Marconos playing Pokemon, but Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know, man. I don't think that's, you know, it's like a fantasy stuff. I played Yu-Gi-Oh like 18, 17 years ago. Well, it was fun. I remember having fun until I got some weird cards.
Get the biggest Lego set ever, let's go.
Biggest Lego set ever? You mad? It's like the biggest sets are like $1,000. We need like a week to build that shit. Well, thank you there, bro. I think the biggest one is that Star Wars Big Walker. Take like a forever to build. Marconos says I have about 8,000 to 9,000 Magic cards. Yeah, I can see Marconos playing Magic. What the hell is even the biggest Lego set? I don't even know. It's a Lego store. Gotta be one of them Star Wars sets, right? I think you can search by the amount of the pieces. Imperial Light Cruiser, Razor Crest are big. 80AT is big. Ooh, the Republic gunship is big. What the hell? 3.3 thousand pieces? I guess this is not the main AT-AT. I remember Republic gunship on that Star Wars card game. Look at this one. It's 3,292 pieces. That seems like a lot of work. I remember this from the Star Wars movies when I was younger. It was also one of the in one of the card games. This one is too big. There's even I think they had Disney ones. I don't remember these ones. I always like the Lego builds which have a lot of character, a lot of what do we call them? A lot of guys. I liked all the what do you call them, guys? these droids and the troopers. Minifigures. My favorite ones were the with lava guys. We could play with them. I guess the characters, the people. Star Wars wasn't even Lego back then. I preferred always like the pirates or the knights. My favorite Lego set was like a pirate ship. Pirates and knights. You have like a guy with a golden sword and a crown and a green dragon. Yeah, I like the Lego builds that have you know, the characters, the dudes. My nephew is into Star Wars. I mean, Star Wars Lego is probably the coolest Lego ever. Get it under castles, lucky guy. I think my biggest Lego set when I was young was one of the pirate ships. I think I used to annoy my mother quite a bit until I got it. Yeah, I remember I only got a couple of Lego sets, and then I was basically mixing them up and using my imagination to build stuff. Nowadays it feels like the kids buy Legos, they just build the stuff and they just put them on display. Never really try to build something on their own. The ultimate sacrifice. They got a scorpion, 2 scorpions. Wow, they really put a lot of effort into making this shit. Wow, they got Red Knights too. This is one of the deadliest units in the game. They got Twin Link Pulsar, on deadliest weapons. Legos are expensive, man. It's definitely for the kids that, you know, have. I mean, I guess the grown-ups buy them as well, but Legos are expensive. They were expensive back in the day. Don't even realize how expensive this shit is when they get older. But also a lot of fun. Legos are one of those toys which are always been quality. But definitely expensive. Before I got into like consoles and the video games and PCs, I think Legos were my favorite things. Yeah, my nephew is spoiled pretty much. My nephew is spoiled. Single kid, and man, this Christmas he's getting Legos and PlayStation 5. Fucking hell, man. I have a PlayStation 5 right next to me. With the several games already. His mother is spoiling him. That shit was like $800. His mother has a good job for a creation. Unlike his father. So he's getting Legos and a PlayStation 5 for Christmas. Spoiled as fuck. Gotta be one of the most spoiled kids. Man, can't even imagine getting a PlayStation for Christmas back in the day. I didn't even had a PlayStation 1 until it was already old. PlayStation 2 was getting released, I got PlayStation 1. I got a used one. Deal, bro, they're fucking overpriced. It was $800 for a PlayStation 5 with 2 controllers and I think 3 or 4 games. My brother does use PlayStation nearly every day, so he's gonna be using it as well. It's not like my nephew's gonna use it only. My nephew rarely even uses it. It's most of the time on PC, but sometimes they play stuff on console. PlayStations are really overpriced. At least PlayStation 5 is really good. I think it might be their best one yet. But it's so fucking expensive. It's still cheaper than a really good graphic card though. What's the most expensive part of the PlayStation or the consoles is the games that you're gonna buy. That is the most expensive thing. You think the console is gonna be expensive, but the games you're gonna buy as well are gonna add up so much. So they thought they'd merge console with the games to lower the expense, but they made the shit so overpriced. I'm getting myself for Christmas Fort the Fairies here of the Minaria. Like $110. That's my Christmas present for myself. That's like a quarter of the Pioneer deck. Not even a full deck, man, for $110. This is Scorpions take a mega damage. They got a lot of these flyers. Yeah, the Sony has this thing with the Game Pass as well. I'm not sure what it's called. I don't play console games. My sister-in-law is already gonna be buying the Diablo 4. Fucking hell. I wish I was, you know, just a casual, non-jaded peasant like her. Plays video games 2 hours a week, thinks Diablo is the most amazing game in the world. It's basically your consumer base. People who buy multiple AAA games a year and spend 2 hours a week playing them. And praise the shit out of it. Ignorance is bliss. One thing is looking at the gameplay Gandhi, another thing is buying overpriced Blizzard game. Caps lock on the Blizzard game. I don't care what kind of gameplay they release, you still have to get past the buying a Blizzard game. It's really difficult to get past that in this day and age. Gonna destroy one of those Night Lancers. Oh, the Avatar of Cain did damage there. And this thing's gonna die. Why do they have 2 Avatars of Cain? What the fuck is this shit? Look at this, it says unique, they got 2 of them. 3 of them. Getting sick of these bullshit invasions. So fucking tedious. She might get murdered here. Those things they were doing seasonally for Diablo 3, that's gonna be just a paid thing in Diablo 4. I guess they wanna get paid for every small update they make these days. Nice corn. The autos do damage. Couple more units left. What the fuck is this now? Chaos Land Raider, Porch Fiend, Mauler Fiend. Was there another invasion? Land Raider is so small compared to Knight. Got a defiler here. Right next to the Knight. So sorry, friend. An Imperium crushes Chaos. You're gonna keep spawning now every turn now. Little Land Raider. Right in front of the Knight. This one is going much faster. Land Raider, not even upgraded one. stomp the Land Raider. Remember the Forge Fiends. It's one of the new units. All of text and victory. On the faithful of the faithful knowledge spine of the Adepta Sororitas that were the planet shield, there remains a single remembrancer lost in the webway, yet by their actions and sacrifice Celestine is free once more to live, fight and die in the Emperor's service across the whole galaxy. What a boring grinder this quest was again. Looks like the best thing about this update was be able to adjust the resource costs and upkeeps. Well, that's done. Time for bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow with some Magic and Witcher 3. Probably gonna play Witcher 3 around 5 or 6 PM into the night. Maybe we meet Kira tomorrow. Thanks for watching, boys. Good night.